Alright, hello there ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, our Proof of Divinity series. Our Proof of... Oblivion! Please! Let me click continue. Having trouble with the mouse locking and unlocking from the window so I could actually move over and swap the screen to the correct position. Alright. Okay. Dang it. Oblivion! Why? Oh my god, okay. This was a mistake. I should have just swapped over first. I have to exit game. Close. Swap screen. Now launch. It gets a little finicky sometimes. Just a little bit. Alright, we're good. So anyway, welcome back. In the last episode, we did Thieves Guild missions, and we ended off here. We did Thieves Guild missions and a few Mages Guild missions, i.e. we got our staff. From competition, ulterior motives. Ah! I need to meet with someone in the Imperial City to continue the Thieves Guild quests. And then we're finally reaching like a high enough level and a high enough equipment rating where we can start really pushing on the lore of certain things, especially that now that we have a lot of prerequisites out of the way. So I'd like to do the orrery.
Eat for a day. What are the...
Have actually Menthradil.
Oh, she is hiding in Denari Agnes's house over in the Talos Plaza district. She's one of the few that escaped when Lex invaded the waterfront.
Alright, have a couple of coins then for that.
Blessings of Akatosh.
I like to pay my informants. Naris Omnis's house. Okay.
Work with the Shadow's blessing.
Alright.
Welcome to my hideout. It's good to see you.
Good to see you too. How's the waterfront invasion going?
These are foul times for us. Armand is under house arrest again. Our business in the waterfront is totally shut down. We need to get Hieronymus Lex to lift his siege. I have put together a plan.
What's the deal?
You and 4 other operatives will stage high-profile thefts all at the same time. Hopefully that will force Lex to reassign the Watchmen. Your target is the Arcane University.
Oh.
We've had our eye on Rormir's staff for some time, but have been waiting for the wizards to be distracted.
Oh, they're currently
This is the
distracted
perfect
by
time.
necromancers.
Will you help us?
I'm kind of a mage, so I don't like the thought of betraying them, but promise you'll return the staff.
I knew the Grey Fox could count on you. The staff is in the Archmage's room. He sleeps between 1 and 7 in the morning.
How do you know that?
Take this note. Leave it in his nightstand. Bring me the staff when you get it.
hide you.
Note from the Gray Fox. Okay, well, they really want us to go... actually, you know, I'm in the Imperial City anyway. Sleeps between 1 and 7. Presuming it doesn't take us multiple hours to walk over, we can do that right now. It took a couple minutes. That's all. And I can walk right in. I'm a mage. Hello.
Greetings, guildmate.
Hey.
Excuse me, I'm Irlav Jarol.
Aliens are your specialty. That's cool. I need to speak with you more on alien research. We got daggers, we got... That freaks me out every time. Enchanted chest. I think this has nothing in it. Yeah, nothing in it. This is a special chest. Okay, I need his ice staff. Leave the note in the nightstand, which would be over here. Slid the note into his nightstand, now to get the staff back to her. Sorry about this, dude! More history and culture. Oh, the last king of the aliens! This will be mine one day. I'm not gonna take anything else, just what I don't want to ruin my reputation with the Mages Guild. It feels like a betrayal after all the work that we've done.
I don't really have time to talk. And if you're not in the Mages Guild...
You're in the Mages Guild?
I am, and with the way things are
What?
at the moment, it's
Yeah,
making
she's...
me quite a bit of coin. Just between you and me, I supply certain members of the guild with highly illicit items, most of which have been banned by the Archmage.
Oh, cool of you
The
to
old
tell
man
me
may
that.
not think highly of the dark arts, but a few of his students still practice it under his wrinkled old nose.
Oh, you're a
Getting
necromancer.
the items into the city is a bit tricky, what with the customs officers patrolling all of the gates. But we've got a little system that works just fine.
Tell me about this
Hey,
little
don't
system.
judge me. With me here or not, there is still a demand for these items. I just happen to be the one that meets that demand and makes a fair profit as well.
Do you
A
sell
pleasure to
anything?
speak-
No? Okay.
Take care.
You, okay. That whole interaction was scuff, but whatever. God. Let's start with the questioning that she's a
With the
mage.
shadow's blessing.
And her thinking that we're not a mage when we're both in the part of the Mages Guild that only opens for mages. That gate is permanently barred for anyone who hasn't been magically granted entry and declared as a
I'm
mage.
glad you're here. We have work to do.
Here's your ice staff.
You have the ice staff?
Yes, you told me to get it. Here it is.
Excellent. Yours is the last item on the list. Now we just wait for the powers that be to pull the plug on Hieronymus Lex's siege.
Okay, return that staff, by the way. What do we do while we wait?
Good question. I want you to spy on Hieronymus Lex. Make sure you stay close enough to overhear any conversations. Sooner or later, they will order him to return the guards to their original posts. When that happens, come and tell me.
Okay.
Shadow Hut.
I'm
Actually,
glad
tell me more about Hieronymus.
he's captain of
Lex.
the Imperial Watch. He's pursuing a personal vendetta against the Thieves Guild and the Grey Fox. I heard the Grey Fox personally humiliated Lex years ago when he tried to arrest Armand Christophe for theft. Lex has never forgotten it.
Shadow hide you.
So You said he's the captain? I figured there were multiple captains. He seems a little young to be like the Imperial Watch captain. Okay, well, let's get going down to the waterfront. Speak in warm sands. Okay, let's go listen in on a conversation with Lex. Sheep. Require shears. Oh, I can shear the sheep? It's not my sheep to shear, but... Are you gonna... You're a silly one. You're a silly, silly sheep. Hey, the bodies are gone.
I have an arrest warrant for the Gray Fox. Do you know where he is?
Yeah, I know where the legendary figure is. Go ahead and arrest... You got a warrant for Bigfoot, too, right? He's been making a menace around here.
Sign of Gray Fox. Don't worry. We'll get him. The Gray Fox is hiding nearby. What do you know about him?
He's in the lake with Nessie. Oh!
The mages send a foul Aedra to deliver a simple note when an honest footman would have done. All right, men. We've been ordered back to our posts. I smell the dirty hand of the Gray Fox behind this.
Bro! I was wondering who would order him if he's the captain of the watch, too. The Mages Guild sent a Daedra. Oh my god. Oh, okay. It looks like my volume is a little high. 1 second. While spying on her honest Lex, I saw Dremora deliver a note to him. Lex has begun moving his watchmen out the waterfront. I think this is a signal for me to report back to Mithril. He dropped the note. Note from Ravenous Bullets. Give me that note. Your vendetta against the Grey Fox has cost the Arcane University dearly. You commandeered the guards patrolling our property. In their absence, someone stole a valuable artifact from the university. We demand that you return all guards to their posts immediately. If you do not do this, we will be forced to bring this matter to the attention of your superior. Okay. Oh, okay, so they're just... It's threats on multiple levels, I suppose. I'm gonna enter and exit my house. I'm gonna F5 save. And then let me... Like, 12. There we go. That should be a little better. I should be a little bit quieter now.
Rather busy.
I was a little bit loud. That's the lighthouse. Let's get back to the Talos district. Talos district? Let's wait an hour. I have a feeling she's walking down here. Huh? Okay, waterfront tunnel. It's not showing her in the Talos district, so that's what's making me, like, question. Let us inform her.
The Grey Fox.
I'm glad you're here. We have work to do.
Here's the note.
He's been ordered to evacuate the waterfront? Excellent! I have one last task for you. As a sign of good faith, the Thieves Guild needs to return Roromir's ice staff to the Arcane University. However, the wizards are not to be trusted. I'm sure they are watching for us to put it back where you got it. They would have no qualms about killing you once they had the ice staff back. Instead, I want you to put Roromir's ice staff into Ontus Vaynon's safe chest. He keeps one in his home. Ontus is a former university researcher.
I could just bring it to a different part of the university. Then you pay me.
Greedy bastard, aren't you? I like that in a thief. You'll have to see Skriva about that. I'm just running the scam.
Okay, or promotion. I'll take promotion. This
Shadow
seems
Hide
important to the guild, so I'd rather take promotion than, payment. Where? It seems like he's here in this district. Ah, Ontus's house. Okay, presuming he's not up. In his safe chest. Okay, so that's directing me to his private quarters, so he's probably still asleep. I have to do this kind of quick because he's probably going to get up very, very soon. He's not here. Okay. Do you have anything else in your chest? Shears. Are you certain he's going to check that chest? I feel like the staff's going to be missing for a while, and then they're just like... Wow, I'm not even gonna take that. I feel like the staff's going to be missing for a while, because he just didn't check that chest, and then one day he's gonna be like, what the heck is this thing doing in here? Oh, that's the Archmage's staff! And then we go see Skriva to get our reward. While we're out here, Skriva would be Breville. Let's head to Camp Ailes. You know what? We can do two things for the Arcane University. Let's do ulterior motives. Grab the book from Castle Skingrad. Hello. After we grab the book from Castle Skingrad, we can go to Camp Ailes, and that will begin the Orrery quest. Hello, Emily. Streaming Oblivion.
You've got some nimble fingers.
Who do I
Finally
talk
getting around
with?
to reading 5 songs of King.
You,
Yes,
you're the...
the Mages Guild, you say?
You just
Oh,
already
the Count
knew!
is quite aware of your presence here. He simply has no interest in granting you an audience at this time.
And he came
Now that I've seen you myself, I can't say that I blame him.
He already had an answer for me.
Nevertheless, I shall endeavor to change his mind on this subject. Return tomorrow. Perhaps he will see you then.
All right, I'll return. I'll return after I do Camp Ailes. This is the Elder Scrolls Oblivion. a game in the Elder Scrolls series. It's an RPG. If you liked Morrowind or Skyrim, this is the 4th entry in the series. Let's see. Camp Ales. I'll fast travel to Sanguine Shrine, and we will walk west from there. Let's see. West. I should mark the orrery as my quest. I think it's way down here. Repairing the orrery. Let's go. Okay, some... Gnarl. Ooh, Staff of Fire. I'll take that. Free money. Okay, who's... Another Gnarl. I heard the music. Another Staff of Fire. That's good money. Let us see. That looks like an alien ruin, but doesn't have the marking for it? Okay, no, there it is. I guess we were just distant from the marking. More staves. Ah, he silenced me. Okay, in that case, I will wait to heal in a moment. Is there another one? Another one. What's with all the living trees? Begone. Begone, bother a Bosmer. It's a Gnarl. Living tree things. Hello, Zelto. Now I can heal again. Let's see. How close am I to the... This is a ways out here. That must be Kvatch. Another one? Stop. Cease. Begone. Well. Well. I guess they are giving me high money staves. So. Oh, bro, really? I'm good. I'd rather not deal with... Oh, you're gonna deal with me, though. That looks like one of the tougher ones, too, unfortunately. This stave... I presume the stave is, like, one of its branches, specifically one of the ones that's a root for its mana, or however it lives. Like ripping out a Daedra's heart. A Gnarl may have a stave. Oh. My body. Restore health. Okay. One Higgs down, charged matter. And a second Higgs, of course. I'm trying to think of a good pun that's between boson and bozo for the Higgs, and it's not coming to me. Is that the base Blade of Woe? No, we have the Blade of Woe. This is just an ebony longsword that I enchanted. We have been tasked with killing Rufio because I was met by the man in my sleep who, oh my god, who told me that I'm a murderer, and I debate that what I did was murder, but then I did certainly do two actual murders afterwards, so I suppose I would have run into him sooner or later. You and your range touch attacks. Okay. Okay. Oh, I discovered a cave. Mongrel's Tooth Cave. Alright, I'll clear it then. I need to make sure, I want to make sure that I clear pretty much anything that I, discover. This looks like it'll be a short venture. Alright, I'll keep an eye out for mushrooms. Oh, a small god! Well, you're significantly less powerful than you were. Feel like I can handle you now. He dropped something. Divine slime. Stunted magic? What's stunted magic? What does that do? That's the first thing I've seen that ingredient on. Night-eye it up. Poison. Sneak up. I think they hit each other. Oh, okay. There's like 2 or 3 of them here, huh? Just a small star hallway. I'll be honest. If this weren't like a game, oh god, I would be terrified and would leave immediately. Let's restore health. They knocked me down. God, there's 3 of them. I don't really have maneuver room. Trapped in a... Okay, trapped in a corner for a second. I'm good. Escaped. Stop healing. One Higgs down. 2 to go. Other Higgs. Okay, small god, gone. Oh boy. Is there anybody else? Anybody? There's some trolls. I can deal with trolls. Trolls are a dealable situation. Ooh. It's not bad for a good penny. What are we looking at? Probably 2 rooms. Oh, further. Anything else? I don't really see any mushrooms around other than the ones at the entrance. Or at least none of the Carn Boilet caps. Big boys, huh? Alright, I think I would rather deal damage to the ogre. And there's another ogre. Okay. I'll just take you all one at a time. I say one at a time. It'd be nice if you could take turns. Down. Ouchies. I'm on a hill. Okay, here we go. Boxes! Ogre's down. Draw down. Thin bone. Looks like we have a rat, and that'll be it for this section. No, there's more? Oh, there's more. Okay. Sailables. Let's repair. Drop down. Diseased shulk. More enchanted stuff. We're getting a lot of good money items. Yes, get staggered more. Oh, okay, he's down. Now we're at the end of this section. Ugh, Grand Soul Gem filled with common. I wish you could empty a Grand Soul Gem, just like completely delete the soul on it so that you can have an empty Grand. That or have it replaced with a better one. Yep, okay, only one place to go. That's a pretty good description of loot. I found an Aeoliad axe in an Aeoliad ruin. And went through it a second time because game crash. I decided not to do the ruin at that time, and rather than an Aeoliad axe in the ruin, I think I found like 36 gold and a skull, something like that. It wasn't good. It wasn't a good reward. if it were up to me, I think I'd probably take a dungeon and then have all of the chests in the entire dungeon linked. And then have the loot tables rolled out several times, so that you were guaranteed at least 1 or 2 good chests. Or like a percentage of good chests, at least, based on the dungeon. Rather than having it be totally random of, oh, every chest in this dungeon had shoes in it. Yeah. You're just gonna keep coming back, huh? Take your staves, though. That's what you're good for. Come over here to give me your stave. Ooh, that's also a good idea. Pulls from different, like, categories of loot. Orsinium champion. Have you? Let's see here. Orcish. Dwarven. I'm over encumbered. I can deal with that, though. Heal up a little. Then... Oh, I'm out of, Master. It appears that I'm out of feather potions. A feather plus... Feather. Oh, nope. Feather. I can now carry 1,000 pounds, yeah. She didn't have shoes on. I didn't catch that. Why didn't she have shoes on? You're right. I just didn't question it. Ooh, Naginata. Bandit Carrier. Dwarven Cog. Undelivered letter. Let's see here. Undelivered letter. Until a buyer can be found, these items should be hidden. Scatter them so the Legion pigs can't ferret them out easily. Use our safe spots at the following camps. Word will be sent when it's time to get rid of these things. Ah, there we go. Find a list of locations at which the dwarven artifacts for the orrery are being held. Visit Dagny's, Broch, Odeon, and Varus. Okay. And I'll take your chainmail since I'm already max looting. All equidistant. Well, before I do that, I need to go and sell my junk. Oh. Hey, I still got time. Alright, the merchant's in. Time to pawn off all this crap. Before I do, zip. Hammer. Bonk. Apparel.
Very happy to make your acquaintance. A pleasure to speak with you. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all.
Haggle. Okay. Now let's start getting rid of these many
good
staves.
You drive an excellent bargain.
God, I'm rich. Naginata. I kind of want to keep it just because it looks cool, but at the same time, I'm not going to use it. I've got to be honest.
You got an excellent.
Woven,
That's a
chainmail,
good deal.
mithril, orcish,
You got a great.
orcish. Robe of protection.
You drive a hard bargain.
My mortar and pestle.
A fine transaction.
I need to check something. Okay, yeah, I can use master equipment, even though I'm not master.
Well met.
How is Naginata a blunt weapon?
Have a look
Good-
at my wares.
Good
I'm sure there's
question.
something to suit you.
I don't know. That's a strange damage choice. Charged matter does paralyze. Disintegrate armor. And then what else was it? Spirit residue. 30 potatoes. Divine slime. Stunted magic. Really? Divine slime from a small god is worth less than a boson's charged matter? Okay. I'm still at 589 pounds. How am I at 589 pounds? I'm sure a lot of it is from my ingredient collection. Let's get rid of the ham and the boar meat for health. Just for health. Venison. Sweet cake. Ooh, and feather. Dragon's tongue. And then, restore fatigue potions. You do paralyze. Let's see. Radishes. Potatoes. Pears. Ogre's teeth. Can I do shock damage? Fortify strength. Ectoplasm does shock damage. Charged matter does paralyze too. Sure, plus paralyze. Apples. 15 tomatoes. Corn. Blackberries have Restore Magicka. Blackberries. Can I get Restore Magic on any of this? Restore Magicka. Can shield putrescence. What? I don't know where I got this congealed putrescence, but I'll take it. Carn boilet. And fennel seeds? No. I need to keep the Carn boilets for health potions. Mutton. Full stick? And let's sell some of what I have now. That dealt a small amount.
Some of my wares?
Let's see. 50 restore fatigue potions. I have to do a little bit less. It's a lot of restore magic potions. I might... No, I can use those. I can use everything that I have here. I'll sell you the mutton.
That's more an excellent bargain.
And the troll fat. And rat poison. Minotaur horns, they're worth more sold. And Ralph wax. You aren't using the spell scroll duplication glitch? No, no, I'm not using the spell scroll duplication glitch. I know of it, but I'm not using it. In that case, I guess I should head to Skingrad and put away some of my stuff. Because 500 pounds is too much. 500 pounds is just, it's just too much.
Bye.
Oh, and we leveled. Uh-oh. Let's quick save. I'm a fool.
Go ahead. What? Only quality good.
No, bed.
I do have...
Yes. Give me bed. It is convenient.
Hello, guildmate.
Let's see. Luck. I'd like to cap out willpower. Intelligence. Yeah, willpower, intelligence. We'll start doing speed, agility in a minute. Crash your game by duping 255 Ebony Kyroses. I'll have to show people the duplication glitch at some point, just because it's funny.
Hi there.
Get a watermelon and do it or something. Okay, how close are we to leveling? Not good. Alchemy is 98. I am almost mastered in alchemy. Sheesh. Okay. I forget what you get for mastering alchemy. You know what? While we're back in the hiccup. Oh, hold on. While we're back in the Imperial City at nighttime, let's go see if that dude's house is open. You can make potions with a single ingredient at Master. Huh? How does that work? Bro, I smashed up some blueberries. Take this potion of restore... this potion of Night Eye and restore fatigue. What's his... What's it called? Agramir. Let's see. Speak. Agramir's house. Agramir's home and the door is barred from the inside. Ah. Ah. Ba 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 ba. Only uses the topmost one. That's how you're meant to use these. I bet nothing else in the game has stunted magic. So because it's the top ingredient, if I'm a master, I could make a stunted magic potion. Oh. Alright, I wanna, before we go back and do the other, here we are. Is home. His door is barred from the inside. When is he not home? Like 4 hours. While I'm here, I'd like to do this quest. Or like this part of this quest. He's home. Man is always home. Yeah, what is he, a streamer? This man never leaves his house. Ah. Who saw me? Officer? Who are you? A Grand Mossthorn.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Brave and decent level 22 knight. Interesting.
Goodbye.
What? You had a vision in your head of a Dunmer streaming an Argonian wife, streaming as an Argonian waifu. That could be a quest in Morrowind. That's great. That's great. Oh, man, you know there's at least one Dunmer out there who's an Argonian fetishist. I found my way into Agramir's basement. The place consists of an odd assortment of clothing and trinkets. Most disturbing is the dirty shovel and mud-encrusted boots tucked into the corner, and the bits of ground bone meal strewn about. I suspect Agramir's stock he sells to Thorinir is taken from the recently dead. I should continue my search carefully for more solid evidence of this. Macabre Manifest. His manifesto, huh? I found a manifest that seems to detail the names of the recently deceased that were buried and their locations in Syria. I should take this macabre manifest and confront Thorinir. He may not realize where his merchandise is from. Yoink. And I'll check his private quarters because I'm here. Let's see. Let's see. Nothing? He have nothing. He have nothing at all. Okay. I want to take your apples. And your cheese. Yeah. Thanks for the contribution to my alchemy. God, I'm doing what you said and literally just stealing the food off people's plates. Get grinched. Okay, repairing the orrery. The venison vanisher. Let's see. Okay, we'll head to Mongrel's Tooth Cave and then hit southeast to northeast, then like northwest, southwest, probably. Yeah, here we go. Southeast to northeast. I want to get this orrery going because this orrery is the key to so much. This is one of the biggest proofs of divinity that we will have in the game. Okay. Try to take out these trees. Sneak up on the camp. Yeah, there it is. Hammerfell warrior, I didn't power attack.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic. Whoa, you die! Die, Kirk! Show me what you've got.
Walk skill up.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
One down. Come on.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Begone. Your stuff is crap. I'll take your shoes. Elven Scimitar. Red Iron Shield. Interesting. I guess it's just a design choice. Skirmisher. Potions of Healing. Both of them, please. Thank you. Bandit Carrier. Reynault Germain's Gauntlets. Oomst? Oomst? So... Okay, that's one of the four. Now we head north. Ah, another hammer fell.
Show me what you've got.
Nothing. Another elven scimitar. I'll take it. Good money. Okay. And this time I'll remember to power attack after we take care of the trees that want to hug you. Gnarl bark. Bark, 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 bark. Where's that camp? I think it's further in. I see a person at Broch Camp. Alright. And we take Orsinium Warrior. Oh, they got into a fight. Hammerfell Sword Singer. Bandit Carrier, here we go. Dwarven Cog. Chainmail? I should probably stop picking up chainmail. Because we're starting to acquire things that surpass the 1 to 10 rule. So, like, how worth it is it for me to pick up chainmail stuff that's like 1 to 10 pounds if we're starting to get things that are 30, 40, 50 gold per pound? Wolves. Gone. Can't fast travel with enemies. Bah. Okay, now we head northwest to southwest. I hope this is all I need, because if all we need are these 4 components and the orrery is repaired, that is the first step. The first big step into our view of the Aedra. It starts the rabbit hole of which Daedra or which Aedra count as divine, who really has divinity here.
Ah!
Mongrel's Tooth Cave. Talos. Talos is going to continue to be the biggest mystery until the very end of the playthrough. I'm so certain of it. Whoa! Baleful Spirit. Dark crystals. Let's go. I need to maneuver around this castle. Boy, you recognize Hermaeus Mora. Honestly, Hermaeus Mora might be responsible for why what is it? Xerxes was viewed as a divine. Like, so many people get their knowledge from Hermaeus Mora. What are you? Young dragon! Get back here. No, no, no. This isn't Skyrim. What are you doing here? I'm missing so bad. How about... Whoops, not that. How about this? Come on, you can't see me. Yes! Oh, okay. No dragon scales. Varus Camp. Yeah?
He was here a second ago.
Actually, he was here a second ago as she smacks me. Orsinium champion, huh?
Ha! Never take me down.
If you're a champion, maybe you can afford some shoes.
Die, damn you! Ho!
Yeah, you could afford shoes. Let's go. Chest locked hard. Let's see, F5. Quick save. Where, oh where? Here on the grass. Greaves of spell absorption. You know, if I was to enchant any piece of armor. Dwarven tube. Alright, now for the last one. Give it to me. I must see the orrery. Heal up. Think we're getting close. Looks like it. Oh, day in camp, huh? Orsinium War Chief.
He was here. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you want.
War Chief down. You had an interesting sword. Why am I over encumbered? Huh? Because I just picked up stuff. I'm a fool. Pants. And honestly, these boots too.
Let's get this over with.
You look heavier armored. I'm gonna preemptively take a restore health.
I'm going to bleed you slow.
Oh, okay. Iron Warhammer. That's big. Okay, War Chief now, huh? Orcish Claymore. Understood. That's what it was. You know what? I'm gonna do it again. I shouldn't have dropped. I can't even see the stuff that I dropped. Oh well. Boots of grounding, chainmail, dwarven cylinder. I've recovered all the missing dwarven artifacts. I should take them to Bothio at the Arcane University so she can repair the orrery. Yes. Wild Guar. You're a long way from the east, my guy. You're about as west as you can get. What are you doing here, little Guar? What? Long way from Morrowind. Okay. Now back to make a sale. Make a sale. We return to the Arcane University. I hope she can repair the orrery immediately. It'll probably be like a wait 24 hours thing. I hope it's not. If it is, we can do the Skingrad Mages Guild quest and then return. Repair hammer.
Hail.
A pleasure to...
Nifus. Haggle. Bonk.
A good price.
Orcish Claymore. 34. Yo.
You got a great...
Bonk. Boots of grounding.
Drive.
Chainmail.
That's... You got...
We've got 27,000. Oh, there we go. Negotiating, bargaining, dickering? Is that a word for haggling? Dickering around? They're all means to an end. The best price for your goods. You are now an apprentice of mercantile. The damaged condition of an item is no longer a factor when you sell it. Oh. Oh. Okay.
You drive up.
Spell absorption. Yes. I'm allowed to sell the gauntlets, which makes me think that they aren't important, but they had a message when I picked them up. I'll keep them. I'll put them in a, like, I don't know what this is section of my home.
Thank...
Yeah, and we're still at 500 pounds. That's unacceptable. I have to head to Skingrad anyway to put away my stuff. I hope we can. I really hope we can view the orrery now, though. Pretty please. I've got it.
Have them? The items I requested? Give them to me, please.
3,000 gold, yo.
Yes. Yes, this seems to be everything. Here's your reward. Thank you again.
So...
Hello? What's the news from... Good day. That name sounds familiar. Be seeing you.
Then what's... I should give her a day. No! Ugh. No! Why was she trying to riz me up? Probably because I'm the hero of Kvatch. And a Dunmer. stupid reason. God, Morrowind rubbed off on me so much. Blatant speciesism everywhere. Okay, desk. Let's put away house upgrades. There. That'll, sun's height. Okay, I think that will help keep, my quest documents and non-quest documents sorted a little better. Flawless, 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 flawless. Really? You all dropped to the right of where I was looking? Ugh. Come on. I like to have a good-looking treasure stash. Gold, gold. It's just purely out of, vanity, I suppose. Okay. Let's see here. Where am I keeping my crap? Welkin fragments, Varla stones, and Welkin stones can all go in here. I'll put in my ore too, why not? I'll have this be the Misk thing. The Legend of the Blessed Knight, Varieties of Daedra. Nerevar, Moon and Star, The Old Ways. It works. Put my important books that I might read in there. I don't have a... That's my stolen shit, chest. Right, I'll put strange things in this chest. I should have sold that ring of stamina. Huh. Nerevar. Oh yeah, there's a dialogue line in this that says the Nerevarine went east to Akavir. So, whatever Nerevar did after, the events of Morrowind, he traveled east to the islands of Akavir. I don't know what he's doing there, but he's there. Ebony? Sure. That would be some of the reasons. Major staff of paralysis. I don't really care. I don't really have a sorting system for you. Okay, 300 pounds. Still not necessarily good, but better. Significantly better. I can put away some of my ingredients, I suppose.
Good day, my lord.
Good day. This... Yeah, here's my... Potions go in there. Ingredients go here. Put in my water purifying salts. Red fungus, rat poison. You know what? Sort by weight. I'll put one divine slime on the desk so that I remember that it's there, and I'm like, hey, what's this doing here? Oh! Alright, water dragon prawns, venom sac, shepherd's pie, human heart, painted troll fat. Yeah, like dark crystals are already here. What does this divine slime look like? Did you just clip through the... Oh. Well, I didn't get a good look at it, but... Here it is. I'm just gonna pick it up again.
Good day, my lord.
Here on the floor. Oh, it's because you only have a texture on one side. I guess it kind of looks like... Granted, if you were to get, like, ichor, I guess it would just look like a thick fluid, right? The blood of a god is just... Well, it's blood, it's a fluid? I don't know. Well, time to visit my favorite alchemist.
Good day.
Hey, do you know about Aedra cults?
Makes you think, but it just so happens I've run in. Can't give you any better.
I already did sanguine. Aw.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices
Expert,
in
no
all
masterwork stuff. Okay. Well, no masterwork stuff. I'll take your dragon's tongues,
An excellent.
your boilet cap, and your steel and Tolma caps. Yeah, and we'll call that it.
Bye.
I mainly came in there to check if she had the masterwork stuff. Now off to the castle. We were able to put away our stuff, which is good. We can do a, the Mages Guild quest thing while we're here. And then when we get back, hopefully the orrery will be repaired. Oh, I need to see the orrery! It's gonna crack the whole case of the Aedra wide open.
How goes it?
It's very important.
You there. I have an update for you.
An update.
The Count has agreed to see you, but not here. He wishes to meet you south of the Cursed Mine outside of town, after 2 a.m.
The Count?
It would be wise of you to be on time.
Why,
Follow the
there?
road west out of Skingrad, through the high pasture. The mine entrance is north of the road. The Count will meet you just outside it.
After 2 a.m., because he'll be up at that time. To return a book. Yeah, okay. Count is a suspicious guy, I guess. We've never seen him. Just kind of suspicious. A little bit. Okay, let's see. There, just after 2 a.m. Quick save. Huh! Ow! Huh! Ah! Oh god, you're getting kind of slideshowy again. There we go. Fixed. Alright. Is that a Doomstone? Ah, it's a Doomstone. That's a Doomstone. I keep forgetting to use the abilities that it's granted. The Apprentice Stone. Ooh, okay. I wonder what that would give. Magic item time. Actually, it's, there are different types of stone. And, the bound armor specifically comes from the Riemann stones. Other stones will give you abilities. Like, I know for a fact that Apprentice Stone will give and replace my Hellride, which is the Steed Stone ability. I also got, Joan's Shadow and the Gates of Aetherius from their respective stones, Joan and Aetherius. With your bear? He stole my flax seeds! You bastard! I was like, really, dude? You're attacking me with your bare hands? He does a spin, and I see he's taken my flax seeds. Bro! You didn't even have them on you! Man! Ah, dang it! Those flax seeds were a game critical piece of... He stole Oblivion itself. Load-bearing flax seeds. There we go. That's what I was trying to get. Oh, I love Oblivion. Oh, you silly piece of software. Take a quick save just before jumping off the bridge. Okay, I'm gonna fast travel to the stables. I don't want to do that walk again. Ooh. Muscle caps. Those give health. Okay, right here. We meet him here just after 2 a.m. So 11 hours. Ah, the orrery is done. I can visit as often as I like and also receive power based on the phases of the moons. What am I, a Khajiit? No, get out of here with that. I want to see the planets. I don't care about the powers, I need to see the planets. Hey, necromancers. What up?
Well, well. You're early, mage. I'm afraid I misled you. The Count won't be arriving. In fact, he doesn't even know you're here.
Man,
we're not about to let the guild interfere with our plans.
Well, you gotta go back and
Count
inform him then.
otherwise. So, you'll have to die. Don't worry. We'll put your body to good use, I assure you.
Die? Man, that's a little extreme. Can't I just reschedule? There's a lot happening on screen.
You impossible fool. What possessed you to think I would suggest a meeting here, of all places? At least your gullibility served some useful purpose. I knew about Mercator, but not his friends. Now none of them are a threat any longer.
Why was he a threat? He didn't seem very threatening.
Do you not recognize a necromancer when you see one? I suspected Mercator was involved in their cult, but was unwilling to move against him without knowing the identities of his allies.
And who are you, Count Janus Hasseldor, the guy in the huge oil painting?
Count Janus Hasseldor at your service. A thank you might be in order at this point.
You came unarmed, bro. What? You, the Count, put yourself in an unarmed fight at risk with necromancers anyway.
Despite what your council may think, I've not thrown in with the necromancers and would never do so. You may pass along that message.
Where's my book?
Would you dare make demands of me now?
Here.
And a book of all.
The library is
Your
gonna
gullibility
find
knows
you,
no
man.
bounds, it would seem. You believe your council would send you here to merely fetch a book? No, they wanted information on me and what is going on here.
Oh.
Well, now they shall have it.
Go on.
Tell your council that the next time they want something from me, they come themselves. They don't send someone under false pretenses.
I mean, honestly? Sorry, I didn't know.
Yes, I see that now. I regret that Traven has involved you in this way. At least you've survived. For now. Perhaps in the future you can be trusted enough to deal with more serious matters. Now our business here is concluded. I suggest you return to your council.
Okay. Are you shooting the Count? Bro! Oh, he's in trouble with the Legion. Oh, no. Oh, the Count's a badass. Oh, you didn't have to do that to the Count. Do you know who you just hit? Count Janus Hasseldor.
Good to see you.
Full of silver arrows. Oh, my boy. Oh, Castle Silver Key. Ooh. Oh wait, boar meat too. Good. I love this game. is so good. Okay, now we can return to the Arcane University with, continue? Okay. We can return to the Arcane University both with completion of that quest and, more importantly, I'll complete the quest first.
Greetings, guildmate.
I'll complete the quest first.
Hello, guildmate.
Oh, I forgot about you. You're a funny guy. I can't stop laughing. What happened to? What do you mean? What happened to him? That's my boy. He's just like that. You're born on a weird phase of the moon. Janice Hasseldor.
Well, that's a good sign. I must apologize. It was never the Council's intention to put you in harm's way.
Oh my god. Why didn't you tell me the truth, man?
The
I
Count's
thought we were
unique
buddies.
nature is not public knowledge. The Council wishes to keep it that way.
Then send
At
someone
the time,
who knows.
It was believed that there was no reason to inform you, since it was not crucial to the task you were given. For that reason, I was unable to disclose more about his true identity to you. Clearly, that judgment was in error. I apologize.
It's alright, man. Just be straight with me. Why was I sent to Skingrad?
Archmage Travin feared that sending a high-ranking official with the guild might draw too much attention and provoke a reaction from the Count. We were also concerned that it might drive any necromancers in the area underground, making them more difficult to root out.
I see.
We simply wanted to survey the situation in Skingrad. Our relationship with Hasseldor is tenuous at best. The Council has agreed to keep his nature a secret, and in exchange, he occasionally provides us with useful information.
And why does he
As
hate
a
you?
vampire, the Count has few allies he can trust. He has disguised his nature from most, but cannot hide it from the Council of Mages, so he approached us with an accord. As you have seen, that agreement is under a great deal of strain lately. The Count does not agree with certain policies the Guild has established.
So they protect a vampire? That's not that
It's
bad.
not quite that simple. Hasseldor is powerful, to be sure, but the Council does not consider him to be a threat. After all, he has ruled over Skingrad for quite some time, without incident.
How long? Because, see, I'd start to question if the Count lived for over 100 years and we still had the same Count, right? Anyway, you no longer trust him?
We feared Hasseldor may have been involved with the necromancers. Thanks to your involvement, it would seem that he is not. At least, not for the moment. We will continue to monitor the situation, but I assure you, we will make no further attempts to mislead you. You have done your job admirably, and I thank you for it.
Advancement.
Your services to the Guild have not gone unnoticed. As of this moment, you have gained the rank of Evoker. Along with your new rank, please take this amulet. May it help keep you safe in times of danger.
Sorry, bro, I don't wear necklaces. My backpack prevents me from doing so. Tasks?
Are you ready for it? If not, I understand you've been through quite a bit lately.
Just tell me
Very
so that
well.
I know.
There's a research project going on at one of the Aeliad ruin sites on the eastern side of the province. Irlav
Ooh, I like
Giroux is in
runes.
charge of the project and is apparently in need of some help. I thought you might need a break after the things you've been exposed to lately. You can find Irlav in the Archmage's Tower.
Okay, Erlof?
He's a good man, but council matters have distracted him lately and he's been neglecting his other work. Erlov should be waiting for you.
Okay. Whew. I'll talk with Erlov to get the location, and then we'll grab, you know. What's up, Roderick? Any rumors?
The Mages Guild runs more or less like it always did, but we lost quite a few members when the practice of necromancy was banned. Tell me more.
Of course, we're Max. Thanks, bro.
Farewell.
Hello, guildmate.
Okay, what up?
You're about Vatican, are you? It's a damn shame. I haven't been giving the project the attention it deserves. The last report I received from Scalil indicated there was some sort of problem, a blocked passage or something that they couldn't get past. I'd investigate it further, but I'm needed here with the council. Romanus says you've got a good head on your shoulders. Look into it for me, will you? You can find Scalil at the site. Access is restricted, so
the site.
You'll need this key.
You're sending me to the zone?
She's the mage heading up the on-site research. She can tell you more about whatever it is that's impeding their progress.
Okay.
It's an alien ruin southwest of Cheydinhall. We suspect that there are some interesting things inside, so a research project was established. Scalil is there now, working on investigating the ruins.
Okay.
I eagerly await your return.
Ooh, okay, let's sit up. Orrery time. This is going to be one of the most important bits of information in the game. Dwarven metal door to the orrery. Alright, what's down here? While I'm moving about. Just want to get a quick clear look. Okay, that's just machinery. It's like it's just cogs down here. What? Okay. A regular torch, maybe? Yeah, the Will-o'-the-Wisp torch is acting weird. Imperial Orrery Console. I don't want to activate it and have it move. I just want to, like, see. I've activated the orrery. Alright, so I don't suppose I can stop it. Received a new power from the orrery. Master's Alacrity. First, let's see what it just gives me. Master's Alacrity. Fortify speed, drain strength on self. Wow, that sucks. Okay, let's see why this is so important. During the creation of Nirn, when the Atada... The way that the story goes, during the creation of Nirn, the Atada were tricked into creating Nirn. The ones who were tricked were the Aedra. The ones who figured out the plan and left, puncturing holes to Oblivion, became the Stars. They are the Magna Gi. And the ones who did not take part in the creation of Nirn are the Daedra. And the Aedra, the original, theoretically 8, but we're about to find out, are... I'm gonna have to count. They bound themselves... Oh, god dang it. They bound themselves to become the laws of the land. Like, Akatosh is time, right? He became time because he was bound so intrinsically with Nirn. There are others. Some stayed behind and became man and mare. They are the Elnifoi, or became minor ones. But by binding themselves to Nirn, they created little demi-planes, like little layers of Oblivion. And that's what the planets are. Is literally realms of the gods that are technically infinite in scope, that are moving about the sky. Where the heck is my torch? There it is. So, here we have it's gonna be hell climbing on top of this thing. So, TFC. Yes, toggle free cam. So here in the center, we have Nirn. That's the planet we're on. It looks like they have... Yeah, the ones directly orbiting Nirn, this little one here, that's probably Messer, and that is Secunda. The two moons are, the body of Lorcan that was sundered in two. And they are literally rotting because Lorcan, has, well, perished. They ripped his heart out and threw it over to Red Mountain, and... Anyway, the two moons are Lorcan. But then, we have the rest of the planets, which are the rest of the gods. In short, the amount of planets here is what determines how many true Aedra there are. Because you wouldn't be an Aedra if you didn't have a planet. So we have... Let's see... It's gonna be hell counting this. We have this top one, which seems to spin. That's one. What do these wing things do? They just kind of flap. We have one at the top. 2. 3 spinning around it. That's probably... Since this is the biggest planet, I presume that's... Oriel and Xarxes, which would be Akatosh and someone else. So we have 3. There's another planet on the opposite end. 4. Trying not to miss any. We have this big one that's spinning. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the big one that's spinning. 6, 7, 8. And then the 2 moons... That's counted right? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Alright. So there are 8 divines, not 9. And then the 2 moons, which are the 2 halves of Lorcan, who is sundered in 2. And we can tell that they're Lorcan because they are rotting. So, we have a number now. It's 8 divines. Talos does not have a divine realm. He doesn't have a planet. He might still be a god, but he might be like a god of some sort, but he's not an Aedra. He is not intrinsically linked with Nirn. This was perhaps the biggest clue that we started to get that's sending us down the journey. So, now we need to figure out, there are 8 planets. What are the names of the 8 planets? Because it said... Okay, so how do I put this? Each race has their own, like, creation story, right? I think there are 12 gods in the Aldmer Pantheon and the Altmer Pantheon. There are the 8 and 1 for the Imperial Pantheon. The Elsewhere is weird because they worship a couple Aedra, but then they also worship a few Daedra, like the god of madness, Sheogorath, is also worshipped by them. Though I think they recognize him as different. But we have a confirmed number. There are 8 Aedra. Or 8 main Aedra that are not like the Elnafoi, which, you know, became Man and Mare. There are 8 gods set in stone. That is it. No more, no less. I believe I have a few books that I need to read now. I have a couple of them in here. We're not doing missions right now. Lore is too important. Let's see. I have a whole bunch of books here in my Imperial house. Drawers. Brief History of the Empire. Annuad, I don't think matters. Gods and Worship. Mages Guild Charter. Origin of the Mages Guild. Regarding the Dragons in Nirn. Shazar and the Divines. The Spirit of the Daedra. 10 Commands, 9 Divines. Abdullah. I'm just taking them all, actually. I should be taking all of these books. Rislav the Righteous. Origin of the Mages Guild. I don't care about Mages Guild Charter. Glamour, History, and Culture. We will move them over to, our main house. This is a good time, too, to visit, the city market to see if there are any new books that I do not have. First edition. 10 a.m. He should be open. And even if they're duplicates, I'm just gonna go through and buy a few.
Have a look at my wares.
Okay, let's see. Annuad. Biography of Baron Zaya. Brief History of the Empire 1 through 4. Dormer History and Culture. 5 Songs. Frontier Conquest. Galaron the Mystic. Why not? Gods and Worship. Mysterious Akavir. Why not? On Oblivion. Scales of the Lizard. Tamrielic Lore. Amulet of Kings is important. Book of Daedra.
A fine bargain for you.
The Real Baron Zaya, The Refugees, The Wolf Queen, Leaf of Virtue, Trials of St. Alicia, and Varieties of Daedra. We got 32,000 gold, by the way. I just realized that. Okay, and there's another bookstore. Because I'm gonna go to all the bookstores for this. All of them. Divine Elegance.
Hello.
I think it's this way. Tempered Steel. While we're here, I'll visit Plated Plate to see if there's any more ebony armor. We have gauntlets and a helmet.
Yes? Can I interest you in some of my wares?
You just have the ebony helmet. Poopy. Poopy. Okay.
time.
Juno's guest house. Oriel's books.
Well,
Yes?
Oriel. Very fitting that I'm going to someone named Oriel to buy books. An Abyssinian heartache. I'll take one of each of these. Why not? Behind the Mask of Time sounds important, like it'd be with Akatosh.
Drive a hard bargain.
Declaration of Rights of the Empire. Gods and Worship, Grisly Visions, a Skooma Addict's Tale. I'm sure chat's gonna want me to pick up one of those.
Drive a hard bargain.
Skag Song, Regarding Dragons of Nirn, just 2nd edition, I've got that. Sermons of Daedric Priests. The Dragon Hunt. Ooh, the Firmament. Mechanics of Magicka. Why not? The Trickster. Sure. The Trickster Deity.
That's a good deal.
The Trial of Vivek.
You're a fine negotiator.
Sentient Dremora. I might have gotten Fetrick too. I don't know. Okay. Thief of Virtue, 3. I'll get 3. Varieties of Daedra. Okay. All of those seem like they will be relevant at some point or another. Ugh. Scribe supplies, sure. I bet he just sells paper and stuff. Yeah, you sell books.
What
like,
can I do? May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Empty books, right? Yes. Excuse me. Okay. Now, while I have it here, the Firmament? Was it? Firmament? 13 constellations, 3 of them are the major constellations. Okay, this is the stars. As I forgot, this is the 13 constellations and the stars. So this details, the Magna Gi. Let's exit. Back to Skingrad. This is too important. It's time we proved. As a bonus objective, right? As a big bonus objective. Different cultures have different numbers of gods, right? But then they also have different names for gods. So I'd like to figure out the true names of the gods if possible. A warp in the west might be important, but it's not important now. Get this quill off. Get this inkwell off. Get it all off my desk. You too. Put these over here. It's time to research. Black Soul Gem. Okay. So. We have the Firmament. You detail the Magna Gi. You can go over here. 10 commands, 9 divines. Stendar says, RK. Julianus. Akatosh. Akatosh says, serve and obey your emperor, huh? Worship the 9, do your duty. Okay, so this is full of lies. This is full of lies. But it does detail the Imperial standards on what the Imperials call the 8 divines. And then their false 9th god. Spirit of the Daedra. There are 16 Daedra, if I remember correctly. Do you detail them all? You should know us. Destroy body. And the Animus is cast into the darkness, but the Animus returns. Ooh, this one's good. I need to read this one right now. So, death, defeat, and fear. We do not die. We do not fear death. The Daedra are not bound to Nirn like the Aedra are. They cannot die. You destroy the body, and the Animus is cast into the darkness, but the Animus returns. If a Daedra is killed, which you can kill a Daedra, its Animus, its spirit, just returns to Oblivion, and it comes back later, because the Daedra are immortal gods. The Aedra, if you kill an Aedra, it dies. It's bound to Nirn. Okay, but we are not all brave. We feel pain and fear it. We feel shame and fear it. We feel loss and fear it. We hate the darkness and fear it. Scamps have small thought and cannot fear greatly. The Vermi have no thoughts and cannot fear. The Dremora have deep thoughts and must master fear to overcome it. The clan bond. We are not born. We have not fathers nor mothers, yet we have kin and clans. Clan form is strong, shapes the body and thought. And clan form is strength and purpose. I think this is detailing the Dremora have a clan bond with their Daedric prince. The Oath bond. We serve by choice. Their strength might shield us. Clans serve by long practice, but by practice may change. Yeah, Dremora have long served Dagon, but not always so. Practice is secure when oath bonds are secure and trust is shared. When oath bonds are weak, there is pain and shame and loss and darkness and grave fear. What do you think about man? Perhaps you find scamps comic and vermi brutish. How do you imagine we view humans? You are the prey and we are the huntsmen. Scamps are the hounds. And the vermi are beaters. Your flesh is sweet and the chase is diverting. You may praise the fox or hare, admiring its cunning and speed, and lamenting of the hounds tear its flesh. Do sometimes admire our prey and secretly applaud when it cheats our snares or eludes our pursuit. Likely all worldly things you will in time wear and be used up. You age, grow ugly, weak, grow foolish, always lost or soon, blah blah blah. Sometimes prey returns and bites us. It's a small thing. We are wounded, wary, we fly away to restore. Sometimes a precious thing is lost, but that risk makes the chase all the sweeter. So they actually have something to lose? Interesting. Man's mystery. Man is mortal and doomed to death and failure and loss. This lies beyond our comprehension. Why do you not despair? Okay, so this isn't on. I'm gonna put this in a special pile. This isn't, it describes the immortality of the Daedra, but it doesn't say who the Daedra are. So it's half important to our quest. I'm just gonna stand you up like that. The Book of Daedra. I'm looking into. I want to know the Aedra. Where's on gods and worship? Gods and worship. Varieties of Daedra. Actually, let me put away. Everything. Three copies of Variety of Daedra. Okay, gods and worship. Gods are commonly judged upon their evidence of their from intervention. Okay, this is actually kind of important, I think. Gods are commonly judged upon the evidence of their interest in worldly matters. The central belief is the active participation of deities in mundane matters and can be challenged by the reference of apparent apathy and indifference on the part of the gods during the time of plague or famine. From intervention in legendary quests to manifestations in common daily life, no pattern for the gods of Tamriel activities is readily perceived. The concerns of gods in many ways may seem unrelated or at best unconcerned with the daily trials of the mortal realm as compared to their Daedric counterparts. The exceptions do exist, however. Many historical records and legends point to the direct intervention of one or more gods at times of great need. Many heroic tales recount blessings of the divinity bestowed upon heroic figures who worked requests with gods of deity or the deity's temple. Some of the more powerful artifacts in the world unknown were originally bestowed upon their owners. through such reward, such as the Amulet of Kings, bestowed upon Saint Alicia by Akatosh. It has also been reported that priests of high ranking in their temples may occasionally call upon their deity for blessings or help in time of need. The exact nature of such contact and blessings bestowed is given such speculation as the temples hold such associations secret and holy. This direct contact gives weight to the belief that the gods are aware of the mortal realm in many circumstances. However, these gods will do nothing in the face of suffering and death, seeming to feel no need to interfere, as it's possible to conclude that we, as mortals, may not be capable of understanding more than a small fraction of their reasoning. Yada yada. One defining characteristics of all gods and goddesses is their interest in worship and deeds. Deeds in the form of holy quests are just one of the many things that bring the attention of a deity. Deeds in everyday life, conforming to the statues and the obligations of individual temples, are commonly supposed to please a deity. Performance of ceremony in a temple may also bring a deity's attention. Ceremonies vary according to the individual deity. The results are not always apparent, but sacrifice and offering are usually required to have any hope of gaining the deity's attention. While direct intervention in daily temple life has been recorded, the exact nature of the presence of a god in daily mundane life is a subject of controversy. A traditional saying that wood elves is one man's miracle is another man's accident. While some gods are believed to take an active part in the daily life of others, others are known for their lack of interest in temporal affairs, and theorize that gods do in fact gain strength from such things as worship through praise, sacrifice, and deed. It may be theorized that a number of worshippers given a deity has to reflect on his overall position amongst the other gods. This is my own conjecture, garnered from the apparent ability of the larger temples to attain blessings and assistance from their god with greater ease than smaller institutions. Huh. Interesting. I wonder... Actually, that might bring up a pretty good point for Talos. One of the important things is, okay, in Skyrim, right? Why is the Aldmeri Dominion trying to, ban the worship of Talos? Well, aside from him just not being an Aedra, right? Which we have just discovered. Him being just a false god. If he's a god of any sort at all, having worship theoretically gives him power. So they are trying to theoretically weaken the god of man by banning his worship. So if this theory of having more followers and more believers is true, then for the Aedra at least, the Daedric gods seem to have no... I don't think the Daedra seem to care at all, because they aren't bound to Nirn, which would make sense. But the Aedra, since they are bound to Nirn, having followers in Nirn may increase their power. Possibly. It's an interesting theory. There are reports of existence of spirits in our world that have the same capacity to use actions and deeds as mortals to strengthen themselves as do the gods. The understanding of the exact nature of such creatures would allow us to understand with more clarity the connection between a deity and a deity's worshippers. The implications of the existence of such spirits leads to speculation that these spirits may even be capable of raising themselves to the level of a god or goddess. Oh? Matuso of the Imperial Seminary has suggested that the spirits may be remains of gods and goddesses who through time lost all or most of their following, reverting to their earliest, most basic form. Practitioners of the old way say there are no gods, just greater and lesser spirits. Another name for gods at that point. Perhaps it is possible for all three theories to be true. Okay, so gods and worship. This is on Aedra instead of Daedra. We'll make this one. We'll make this part of the Aedra collection. This book is technically quite useful in that it has two theories in it. I should start taking notes. I'm going to begin taking notes. So, where is notes? I did this for Morrowind too. Books. Okay, so important books. Let's see. I'll put it under this category of Aedra. Gods and worship dash. How would I describe this? Theory on how one might elevate to a god, period. Theory on how gods get their power from worshippers, period. Okay, and the spirit of the Daedra. Yeah, okay. Aedra, there's a section on Daedra. Holy shit, Coda. Yeah, this is the entire reason why I started replaying Oblivion. Instead of, like, Morrowind or something, right? Is because I had the most questions for Oblivion. And, like, honestly, one of the big reasons why I played Oblivion at all is because I knew that it had the Imperial Orrery, which would tell me how many planets there were, which would confirm, without a doubt, how many Aedra there are. So we know for a fact there are 8 gods, 8 Aedra, and there are, I think we've confirmed for a fact there are 16 Daedra, but we'll get on that. God, there's so many good theories. Spirit of the Daedra dash. Confirms immortality of the Daedra. I'll make this a Google Doc at some point rather than just taking notes on my phone. 10 Commands, 9 Divines is full of lies, but it does list off the 8. What the Imperials call the 8, which, honestly, thinking about it, Akatosh is probably correct, as is Mara seems to be correct amongst, seems to be consistent amongst literally every civilization. So if there's one, like, true god, it's Mara. Because her name seems to be, like, universal. But Akatosh is probably correct, given that his descendants are dragonborn. And that he granted the Amulet of Kings and how it's relevant there. And we know that the orrery is as accurate as possible without outside influence. I would say so, because it's an orrery. It just shows you the planets, right? Like, you can't lie about how many planets are in the sky. I can look on the wiki to confirm as well, but, like, unless a mysterious new planet showed up, there are 8 planets in the sky. And 2 moons. There could be some manipulation, but I kind of doubt. Actually, this is a good point. I think we can safely say that there has been no imperial manipulation of the orrery, or like self-bias, because then if they wanted to adjust it, they would have made 9 planets, right? They would have included Talos. But they specifically did not include 9 planets. So I think we have found an error. We have found... this seems too big to have been, like, manipulated. Okay, let's see. Cabre Manifest. Next book. Behind the Mask of Time. No. Dwemer. We did Gods in Worship. I want to... Get that out of here. Get it out of here. Calaron the Mystic. Erebar Moon and Star. Dragon Hunt. Last King of the Aliens. Sentient Dremora. 3. Trials of St. Alicia. The Trickster Deity. Really, I'm interested in. The Trickster Deity plays many roles across many cultures. Shifting motives and attitudes like the tides in a storm, one thing remains consistent throughout his dance of mythic ambivalence, and that is his connection with the Mundus and its inhabitants, who have called him by many names over time. Enough to confuse a novice. Herein I shall collect a list and explain the significance of these. Trickster Deity is noted by not only his association with space versus the time of the dragon, but his enactment of the Mundus mortal plane throughout all pantheons and belief systems. Where the controversy lies is his motive and manner of executing it. What can be surmised is that the trickster devised the plan for Mundus and went to seek the help of the other Arbic deities. At this time, the gods and demons Aedra and Daedra cannot be adequately distinguished to carry this out. Oh! By the trickster god they're calling... They mean Lorcan. Lorcan, the trickster deity. Okay. Whether this was done by treachery or love or faithlessness cannot be fully told, except in the confusing logic of Orbic ambivalence, which allows all these to be true by way of the mad godhead. Yo! The most famous moniker of the trickster is Lorcan. This is the name of the elves who have... I've got to start writing this down. Hold on. I'm concerned this might be a mod book, too. Category special. The trickster deity dash Lorcan, calls Lorcan the god of space as compared to Akatosh having space and time, references the godhead, the most famous moniker is Trickster Lorcan, for this is the name the elves gave him. Okay, so that's probably... Lorcan is probably a correct name. It is a mod book? Fuck! I don't know if I can count it as canon, then. If it's a mod book, it seems really important. I'm gonna put it over here. I only want core books, right? Mod book. But that has a good theory, and honestly, the theories of the mod books might make more sense. Yeah, the mention of Godhead, I was like, wait, this seems a little too much. The very fact that an author of a book in game could mention the Godhead would mean that they have achieved Kaim and have not zero-summed. Like, the author of that book would have to have been, either Tiber Septim, possibly, the Nerevarine, or Vivek. And, like, that's it. Those are the three it could be. Okay, let's see. Let's grab... I want more books on... space. And the planets. God, varieties of worship would be perfect here. I don't have varieties of worship, do I? Varieties of Daedra. I'll grab the varieties of Daedra book. That's the macabre. No chance. Lord Dagon, Azura, Davith Fear. Okay. I also need to have up on my phone, Elder Scrolls books. I'm scared now that I'm going to run into a mod book. I'm just gonna have to read and then sort it out later, I think. I'm pretty sure varieties of Daedra is base. There is little chance of our ever understanding the various orders of Daedra and the relationship to their Daedric lords and their dominions. The varieties of Daedra that appear in our world and the varieties of their relationships to their fellows and their Daedra patrons, there is no end. In one place in time, they are seen to be this, and in another place in time, they are seen to be the opposite. And in another place in time, they are seen to be both this and that, completely contradictory terms. What Daedra serves this prince? What Daedra gives orders? And what Daedra serves in what hierarchy and under what circumstances? What Daedra exist in fellowship with one another? And what Daedra have eternal enmity to another? And what Daedra are solitary by social and turns of solitary to social? There are no limits to the varieties of behaviors that may be observed, and in one place they may be this, and in another place they may be that. All rules describing them are always found to be contradictory and in exception to others. I think they're pretty consistent, the Daedric princes, across all the games. Further, from whom may we seek answers to our questions about these orders? From mortals who know little but what they may observe from another world, from the gods who speak in riddles of enigmas wrapped in mysteries and who keep things from us, the better to preserve their dominion over us, from the Daedra themselves, who are never the models of straightforwardness or truth-telling, but rather famous mistestaments and obfuscations. And even were the Daedra to speak the truth, how can we know if they themselves, or that there is any truth about them that is to be known? Or are all arrangements amongst the Daedra protean and ever subject to change? In short, what is to be known is little, and what is to be trusted is nothing. Man, what a... what a good... This paragraph right here describes all of my... all of my quest for knowledge. These things being said, I shall venture to relate what I have observed and heard of the relationships of the servants of Lord Dagon in my brief service to Telvanni wizard Davith Fear when I sought him out, and offered to bring peace to the victims of Corpus in his sanitarium. Once the prophecies of the Incarnate had been fulfilled, and Dagoth-Ur had been destroyed, and the Blight had been banished from the island of Vardenfell forever. Okay, so this is a book written by, Arania Drethin. That's the guy in Davith Fear's basement who keeps his Corpus, sanitarium intact, isn't it? I'm gonna look that up real quick. Arania Drethin. Skyrim, varieties of Daedra. Okay. Let's see. Davithir told me that by chance, trafficked only with 2 Daedra powers, Mehrunes Dagon and Azura. Okay. Azura, he said, knew and understood all things and declined to speak of these things, or only spoke in riddles. Mehrunes Dagon, on the other hand, out of pride, fixity of purpose, and predictable lack of subtlety in thought, knew nothing and understood nothing, and was inclined to speak freely without falsehood. Okay. Davithir said that Dagon's chief servants, the Dremora, were like him in pride, fixed purpose, and lack of subtlety, with the addition of the peculiar traits of honor and loyalty both within their class and within their relationship to Lord Dagon. And Davithir said that the Dremora were ordered to these clans and castes, and these clans and castes were well-defined. Individual Dremora might rise or fall in ranks and move back and forth amongst clans, but only when regulated by complex oaths and only by the will and pleasure of their Lord Dagon. So, are all Dremora specifically a type of, like, Daedric servant that only belongs to Dagon? Because we see them a lot, but they might be like the Saints and Seducers only belong to, Golden Saints and Dark Seducers only belong to Lord Sheogorath. Yet, they can be seen, amongst the planes. So Dremora might specifically be the servants of Lord Dagon. That's kind of important. I'm gonna write that as a note. Notes. All Daedra have servants? Question mark. Dremora are Lord Dagon. Saints and Seducers are Sheogorath. And Davithir said that Dremora were ordered into clans, ranks, for their Lord Dagon. Okay, I think that would be right. The Dremora refer to themselves as the Keen, the people, contrasting themselves to other Daedra, whom they consider unthinking animals. The term Keenaz refers to the member of Dremora race of the Keen. Were confirmed to be service of other Daedric princes like Molag Bal and outside text, which is considered canon. I don't remember if it was the Elder Scrolls Online or something else. They're mostly associated with Dagon, but they're also found with others too. Oh, okay. They might just be... I wonder if they're, like, lent out? Interesting. You know what? I'm gonna change that note to myself. Make a list of all the varieties of Daedra. Okay, the least of Keen castes are Curls, the undistinguished rabble of the lowest rank of Dremora. Curls are obsequious to superiors, but ferociously cruel to humans and other Daedra. Next are caitiffs, creatures of uncalculating zeal, energy without discrimination. Caitiffs are used as irregulars in the faction wars of the Daedra. Oh, okay, so this confirms that in faction wars of the Daedra, they are used by multiple Daedric princes when fighting each other as berserkers and shock troops, undisciplined and unreliable, but eager and willing. The highest of the irregular rank and file is the Dremora troops. Of the Dremora troops is the Kinvals, Warrior knights who have distinguished themselves in battle and shown deliberate steadiness of potential war leaders. Above the rank-and-file warriors of the Kurl, Caliph, and Kinav and caste are the officer castes. The Keenreeve is a clan sheriff or clan officer. Keenreeves are typically associated with either a clan fighting unit or an administrative office in order of battle. A Kind Marcher is the lord and high officer of a Daedric citadel, outpost, or gate. A Kind Marcher's command is usually associated both with a unit and with a fief, a location territory for which he is responsible. Above the Kind Marks is a Marquinaz, or Grand Duke. Marquinaz is a Lord of Lords and member of the Markian Mehrunes Dagon's Council of Lords. Huh. The highest rank of Dremora is the Valkanaz, or Prince. This warrior duke is a member of Valkyn, Mehrunes Dagon's personal guard. Really? Okay. Valkyns are rarely encountered on Tamriel. Normally, they remain by Mehrunes Dagon's side or serve as commanders of operations of particular importance or interest to Dagon. The varieties of other Daedra I encountered while I served with Deathfear's Corpusarium, Orgrims and Golden Saints, Daedroths and Winged Twilights, Scamps and Clanfer. There is much to be said, but little that is helpful or reliable. I did note, however, that when Deathfear sought a Daedra character like unto the Dremora, but of greater power and greater inclination for independence and initiative, or solely as a master, he summoned Zivali, who are like Dremora in personality and temperament, except that they hate subordination and are liable to disloyalty and betrayal when they feel they have not been treated with proper deference or respect. The feral beasts like Daedra, like the Clanfer and the Daedroth, appear in the surface of many different Daedric powers, and may represent common creatures existing like wild animals in the wilderness of Oblivion. Other savage, semi-intelligent creatures like Scamps and Spider Daedra may also be found in the realms of various Daedric lords. So that's interesting, because that means that amongst all the realms of the Daedric lords, there are universal Daedra that regardless of the Daedric lord that you see, can be in service to all of the Daedric lords. The case of the elemental Atronachs, on the other hand, is less certain. Flame Frost Atronachs, for example, appear to be highly intelligent, but not all varieties of elemental Atronachs seem to be social or have the power of speech. Deathfear preferred not to summon or deal with these creatures, had little experience with them, and showed no inclination to speculate upon their nature, so I learned little about them during my time with Deathfear. Okay. So, this doesn't tell us about the Daedric princes, but it does tell us about Daedra in its entirety. Okay, trash pile. Things that I've yet to read that are organized. I'll put this over here. Varieties of Daedra. Did you just... Okay, I don't know why you would stack it like that. I'll put 3 of them in the trash pile. Okay, Daedra. Varieties of Daedra, dash. Lists all the summonable Daedra under service to the Daedric princes. Galaron the Mystic, Mysterious Akavir, Nerevar Moon and Star. God, it's so hard to find It's so hard to find information on the Aedra in comparison with the Daedra. Sentient Dremora. Led me to the Blessed Night, Last King of the Aliens, Dragon Hunt. Did I read the Book of Daedra? Varieties of Daedra. Let's read the Book of Daedra. One of you goes in the trash pile. The other gets read. I think this lists... Yes! This is good! These are excerpts from the lengthy tome describing the nature of each Daedra. Azura, whose sphere is dusk and dawn, the magic in between realms and twilight, known as the Moon Shadow, Mother of the Rose, Queen of the Night Sky. Boethia, whose sphere is deceit and conspiracy, and the secret plots of murder, assassination, treason, unlawful overthrow of authority. Clavicus Vile, whose sphere is granting the power and wishes through ritual invocations and pact. Hermaeus Mora, whose sphere is scrying the tides of fate, of the past and future read in the stars and heavens, and whose dominion are the treasures of knowledge and memory. Hircine, whose sphere is the hunt, the sport of Daedra, the great game, the chase, known as the huntsman, and the father of man-beasts. Malakath, whose sphere is the patronage of the spurned and ostracized, the keeper of the sworn oath and the bloody curse. Mehrunes Dagon, whose sphere is destruction, change, revolution, energy, and ambition. Mephala, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, known by names Web Spinner, Spinner, and Spider, whose only consistent theme seems to be interference of affairs of mortals for her amusement. Meridia, whose sphere is obscured to the mortals, who is associated with the energies of living things. Molag Bal, whose sphere is domination and enslavement of mortals, whose desire is to harvest the souls of mortals and bring mortals' souls within his sway by spreading seeds of strife and discord in mortal realms. Namira, whose sphere is the ancient darkness, known as the Spirit Daedra, ruler of the sundry dark and the shadowy spirits associated with spiders, insects, slugs, and other repulsive creatures, which inspire mortals with an instinctive revulsion. Nocturnal, whose sphere is the night and darkness, who is known as the Night Mistress. Periite, whose sphere is the ordering of the lowest orders of Oblivion, known as the Taskmaster. Sanguine, whose sphere is hedonistic revelry and debauchery, and the passionate indulgences of darker natures. Sheogorath, whose sphere is madness and whose motives are unknowable, and Vermina, whose sphere is the realm of dreams and nightmares, and whose realm issues forth evil omens. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 8 and 16. The pillars and the paths between. We have, I believe, in addition to this book, full confirmation. You have 8 Aedra and 16 Daedra. They are the pillars and the paths between, and the spaces between, mentioned by Vivek, in order to achieve Kaim. There are only 8. And can only be 8, if we are using, like, math as an important thing here. Important Aedra. Especially marked for special interest under the heading Malakath, you find a reference Scourge, blessed by Malakath and dedicated to the use of mortals. In short, the reference suggests that any Daedra attempting to invoke the weapon's powers will be expelled into the void streams of Oblivion. Of the legendary artifacts of Daedra, many are well known, like Azura's Star and Sheogorath's Wabbajack. Others are less well known, like Scourge, Makan's Hammer, Bane of Daedra. Yet, through Malakath, Blessed Scourge, to be potent against Daedric kin, he thought not that it should fall into Daedric hands, than to serve as a tool for private war among Caitiff and Forsaken. Thus did Malakath curse the device, such that, should any dark kin seek to invoke its powers, that a void should open and swallow that Daedra and purge them into Oblivion's void streams. From thence, to pathfind back to the real and unreal worlds in the full order of time. Okay, so Scourge is a weapon specifically designed by a Daedric prince to be used against Daedric princes? Interesting. The Book of Daedra, extremely, extremely, extremely important. Okay. The Book of Daedra, dash, lists the 16 Daedra, comma, Scourge is a anti-Daedra weapon. But I need more on the Aedra, not the Daedra. Is there any more that I think I can gleam? What about the Annuad? Children's Annuad. What was that? Oh! The first ones were brothers Anu and Padme. They came to the void, and then time began. As Anu and Padme wandered the void, the interplay of light and dark created Nier. Both Anu and Padme were amazed and delighted with her appearance, but she loved Anu. Padme retreated from them in bitterness. Nier became pregnant, but before she gave birth, Padme returned, professing his love for Nier. She told him she loved only Anu, and Padme beat her in rage, and Anu returned, fought Padme, cast him outside time. Nier gave birth to creation, but died from her injuries soon after. Anu, grieving, hid himself in the sun and slept. That's wrong. Anu hid himself in the sun. But the sun is supposed to be Magnus. You know, I think it's important that we do the Dark Brotherhood questline, because I need to see what Sithis is up to. Right? Because Sithis is Padme, or the spirit of Padme. But Anu is mysteriously missing. And what I find really, really weird here, right, is Auriel is supposedly the spirit of Anu. And is associated with time, and Auriel's associated with the sun, too, if I remember correctly. Then what's Akatosh? Because Akatosh is associated with time, but is certainly a dragon. So they can't... They're theorized to be the same thing, like the same god, right? But Akatosh and Auriel can't be the same god, can they? Meanwhile, life sprang up on the 12 worlds of creation. Oh, okay, so this is just a false book that doesn't know what it's talking about. I see now. The 12 worlds of creation is a creation story that makes literally zero sense. After many ages, Padme was able to return time. He saw creation and hated it. He swung his sword, shattering the 12 worlds in their alignment. Anu awoke and fought Padme again. The long, furious battle ended with Anu the victor. He cast aside the body of his brother, he believed was dead, and attempted to save creation by forming the remnant of the 12 worlds into one, Nirn. The world of Tamriel, he was doing so. Padme struck him through the chest in one last blow. Anu gasped with his brother and pulled them over to outside of time forever. The blood of Padme became the Daedra. The blood of Anu became the stars. The mingled blood of both became the Aedra. What? It's their capacity for good and evil. And the greater affinity for earthly affairs than the Daedra, who have no connection to creation. They kind of do create, and there are good and evil Daedra. In the worlds of Nirn, all was chaos. The only survivors of the 12 worlds of creation were the Elnifoi and the Hist. The Elnifoi are the ancestors of shit, it has actual facts. Damn it. Okay, so 12 worlds doesn't make... 12 worlds doesn't make too much sense. Unless we take this to mean that they are the ancestors of man and mare, the Hist are the trees of Argonia. Nirn originally was all land, but with interspersed seas with no oceans. Large fragment of the Elnifoi world landed on Nirn relatively intact, and the Elnifoi living there were the ancestors of the mare. These Elnifoi fortified their borders from the chaos outside, hid their pockets of calm, and attempted to live as before. Other Elnifoi arrived on Nirn, scattered amid the confusion. Jumble of the shattered worlds, wandering and finding each other over the years. Eventually, the wandering Elnifoi found the hidden land of old Elnifoi and were amazed and joyful to find their kin living amidst the splendor of ages past. The wandering of Elnifoi expected to be welcomed into the peaceful realm, but the old Elnifoi looked at them as degenerates, fallen from their former glory. For whatever reason, war broke out and the rage across the whole of Nirn. The old Elnifoi retained their ancient power and knowledge, but the Wanderers were more numerous and toughened by their long struggle to survive on Nirn. This war reshaped the face of Nirn, sinking much of the land beneath new oceans and leaving the lands as we know them, Tamriel, Akavir, Atmora, and Yakuta. God, this is... It's like facts mixed with fiction. Like, fact, then fiction, then fact, then fiction, then fact, then... The old Elnifoi realm, although ruined, became Tamriel. The remnants of the Wanderers were left divided on the other 3 continents. Over many years, the Elnifoi of Tamriel became the Mare elves. The Dwemer, the Deep Ones, the Dwarves, the Chimer, the Changed Ones, who later became the Dunmer, the Dark Elves, the Cursed Ones, the Dark Ones, the Bosmer, the Green Elves, and the Altmer. The Eldor are the High Ones and the High Elves. On the other continents, you completely left out the Aliens, but I guess they count as Bosmer. On the other continents, the Wandering Elnifoi became men. The Nords of Atmora, the Redguards of Yakuta, and the Tsessi of Akavir. The Hist were bind to standards in the Elnifoi War, but most of their realm was destroyed as war passed it over. A small corner of it survived to become Black Marsh and Tamriel, but most of their realm was sunk beneath the sea. Eventually, men returned to Tamriel. The Nords were the first, colonizing the northern coast of Tamriel before recorded history, led by the legendary Ysgramir, the 13th of his line. King Harald was the first to appear in written history, and so the mythic era ended. Okay, God, there's so much important information in this book. So the 12 worlds, right? I have a theory. The 12 worlds doesn't make too much sense, but at the same time, in varieties of faith, all of the cultures on Tamriel, or all of the cultures on Nirn, right? They worship between 8 and 12 deities. If we come into the theory, Aedra are bound to Nirn, so Aedra can die. Theoretically, you could have started with 12 Daedra and then had 4 of them killed and ended up with 8 Daedra, but that messes up the pillars and the spaces between. Actually, this is part of the creation mythos? So it could have been that there started with 12, 4 died, and now we have the stable system of 8 and 16. Right? Can you make a... No, I don't think you can make a stable circle with 12 and 16. Well, this book answers a huge thing that I've been wondering about for a while, which is, hey, I know where Mare came from. Where did man come from? And a man came from, Atmora. That makes sense. So, man and Mare both came from the Atata. The Red Guards of Yakuta. And the Sessi of Akavir. Are Red Guards? No, that doesn't... That kind of doesn't make sense why Red Guards are considered a different species. Well, at the same time, you have Bretons, which are, No, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Because you have... You have the Aldemir, who landed on Tamriel, and then split off to be all the different Mare. You have you have Nords and Imperials. Imperials descended from Nords, who came from Atmora. You have the Red Guards who landed in Yakuta. And then, this is the first time I've seen the Tsessi referenced, in-game. The Tsessi are in the east, in, south of Akavir. They're the ones that are north of the monkey, or no, they're south of the monkeys? There's monkeys. There's like, I'd have to pull up a map. There is a chain of, like, 3 sets of islands. Or, like, 3 groups of islands, right? And I believe the Tsessi are at the bottom. A children's annuad. This is so important, I have to put it, like... That's it. I'm making this is now the red pile. 10 Commandments, 9 Divines. I'm gonna have to read these 2, and then we'll sort it. Spirit of the Daedra, less important. The Book of the Daedra is directly important. Gods and Worship. Right. That one was less important. 10 Commandments, 9 Divines. With grace and by the intercession of Saint Alicia, you may be so filled with grace and the strength and wisdom that comes from grace, and that through these teachings you may have come to the true meaning of the 9 divines and their glories, to convey man's mind all the manifold subtleties of truth and virtue may not yet be done, yet there were seas ink and all the skies of parchment upon which their wisdoms were writ. Yet Akatosh in his wisdom, knowing how impatient is man, and how loath he is to travel upon the hard roads of truth, has allowed these 10 simple commandments to be made, manifesting the powerful clarity and concise definition. Stendar says, be kind and generous, to protect the weak and heal the sick, to give the needy. Arche says, honor in the earth. Its creatures and the spirits living dead guard. and tend bounties of the mortal world, and do not profane the spirits of the dead. Mara says, live soberly and peacefully, honor the parents, and preserve the peace of the home. Zenithar says to work hard and you will be rewarded, spend wisely and you will be comfortable, never steal or you will be punished. Talos says, be strong for war, be bold against enemies and evil, and defend the people of Tamriel. Kinnereth says, use nature's gifts wisely, to respect her power and fear her fury. Debella says, open your heart to the noble secrets of art and love. Treasure gifts of friendship, seek joy and mysteries of love. Juliana says, we know the truth, observe the law. When in doubt, seek wisdom of the wise. Akatosh says, serve and obey your emperor, study the covenants, worship the nine, do your duty, heed the preeminence. Akatosh. Endar RK, Mara, Zenithar, Talos. The nine say above all, do good and be good to one another. Only man might look into the mirror of these commands and see the reflected where their bliss might have enfolded them, where he used to serve in strict obedience to these commands. He would be cast down and made contrite and humble. The obedient man may come to the altars of the nine and be blessed, and may receive the comfort and healing of the nine, and may give thanks to his manifold blessings. Heedless, the wicked man turns away, and forsaking the simple wisdoms granted to him by all wise and all-knowing nine, he lives in sin and ignorance of the ways of his life. He bears the awful burden of his crimes, and before men and God, his wickedness is known, and neither blessing nor comfort may he expect from the altars of the shrines of the nine. Yet the wicked and foolish are not doomed, for in their infinite mercies the nine have said, repent, and do good works, for the fountains of the grace shall once more spill forth upon you. Repent for your crimes, tender unto the Emperor's finest gold. May they be used to spread the faith of the benefits of all man. Do yourself good works, redeem your infamy, shining your deeds. Blah, blah, blah. Righteous man, may you once again approach the altars of the chapels, blessings of the nine. Kind of an important book in that it lists the 8. I guess. I'll put you over here. Ah! The firmament. Now, this is probably very, very important. The stars of Tamriel are divided into 13 constellations. 3 of them are major constellations known as the Guardians. These are the Warrior, the Mage, and the Thief. Each of the Guardians protects his 3 charges from the 13 constellations. The Serpent. Oh, from the 13th constellation, the Serpent. When the sun rises near one of the constellations, it is that constellation's season. Each constellation has a season of approximately 1 month. The Serpent has no season, for it moves about in the heavens, usually threatening one of the other constellations. The Warrior is the first guardian constellation. He protects his charges during their seasons. The Warrior's own season is last seed, when his strength needed for the harvest. His charges are the Lady, the Steed, and the Lord. Those born under the sign of the Warrior are skilled with weapons of all kinds, but prone to short temper. The Mage is the guardian constellation whose season is Rain's Hand. When Magicka was first used by men, his charges were the Apprentice, Golem, and Ritual. Those born under the Mage have more Magicka and talent for all kinds of spellcasting, but are often arrogant and absent-minded. The Thief is the last guardian constellation. Her season is the darkest month of the evening star. Her charges are the Lover, the Shadow, and the Tower. Those born under the sign of the Thief are not typically thieves, though they take risks more often, and only rarely come to harm. They will run out of luck eventually, however, and rarely live as long as those born under other signs. Wow, okay. The Serpent wanders about the sky and has no season, though its motions are predictable to a degree. No characteristics are common to all are born under those sign of the Serpent. Those born under this sign are most blessed and most cursed. Yeah, and it uses the 4 false stars. So we can see how many stars make up each constellation as well here. Lady is one of the Warrior's charges. Her season Hearthfire. Born under the sign, Lady of Kind and Tolerant. Steed is one of the Warrior's charges. Mid-year, those born under the sign of the Steed are impatient and always hurrying from one place to another. Lord season is first seed. He oversees all of Tamriel during the planting. Those born under the sign of the Lord are stronger and healthier than those born under other signs. The apprentice's season is sun's height. Those born under the sign of the apprentice have a special affinity for magic of all kinds, but are vulnerable to magic as well. The Atronach, often called the Golem, is one of the mage's charges. The season is the sun's dusk. Born under this sign are natural sorcerers with deep reserves of magic, but they cannot generate magicka on their own. That's a really creative interpretation of those 4 stars. Serpent, sure. Yeah, so the 4 stars are all linked to the serpent because those aren't stars. All of the stars, Zen, since you just joined, all of the stars in the night sky are the Magna Gi. They are holes punctured in the sky and are like... They are holes punctured in the sky of Oblivion. Or in the sky of Nirn, and they are portals to Oblivion. The serpent has 4 false stars, which move about. The rest of the stars do not move. The false stars of the serpent do move, and all stay together, for whatever reason. I don't know why, but they move. Which is why it's its own, like, 13th constellation. The Ritual. The Ritual is one of the mage's charges. Its season is Morning Star. Those born under the sign have a variety of abilities depending on the aspects of the moons and the divines. The Lover is one of the thief's charges. Her season is Sun's Dawn. Those born under the sign of the Lover are graceful and passionate. The Shadow's season is the second seed. The Shadow grants those born under her sign the ability to hide in shadows, invisibility. The Tower is one of the thief's charges. Its season is Frostfall. Those born under the sign of the Tower have a knack for finding gold and can open locks of all kinds. Okay. So... kind of useful? In that... I'll keep it here on the side. Because it mentions the stars and organizes the stars into their different forms. The Annuad is going to be super useful. I'm trying to figure out how 12 Worlds links with this all. Especially since there are 8 worlds left, which doesn't make sense. Oh my god. I think I just got it! Hold on. The Children's Annuad. Mary became pregnant. Mary gave birth to creation, but died from her injury soon after. Anu, grieving, hid himself in the sun and slept. Meanwhile, life sprang up on the 12 worlds of creation and flourished. After many ages, Padme was able to return to time. He saw creation, he hated it. He swung his sword, shattering the 12 worlds in their alignment. Anu woke and fought Padme again. The long, furious battle ended with Anu the victor, cast aside the body of his brother, who he believed was dead, and attempted to save creation by forming the remnants of the 12 worlds into one, Nirn. The world was the world of Tamriel. The continent is Tamriel, but okay. As he was doing so, Padme struck him through the chest with one final blow. Anu grappled with his brother and pulled them both outside of time forever. That also doesn't work because you can talk with Sithis. What if Padme became the Daedra, Anu became the stars? Yeah, so that's wrong. The remnants of the 12 worlds. My theory here is that the 12 worlds might be Wait. Eight and 4 is 12. There are 4 continents. Could it be that there were 12 worlds and 4 of them fell to Nirn and became the 4 continents? Because there are the Elnephoi, right? Who were technically Aedra, but they're not Aedra in the sense that they used to be. They're not Aedra in the sense that they became the actual, like, binding laws of the world. And, like, they became planets. We have 8 planets, which are the 8 pillars, the 16 spaces between, which are the Daedra. It's mentioned in other books that some of the Aedra sacrificed themselves to stay behind and become man and mare. I now have I think my creation theory is now that there were originally 12 Daedra, 4 of which died to become the 4 continents on Nirn and create man and mare. That seems to line up with everything. It's the only other thing I can use to justify 12 worlds. Just seems to be complete gibberish otherwise. And there's a hole in the theory of and the other creation theory of, okay, so the theory of Lorcan tricking the Atata into creating Nirn. If they fully gave up their divinity and became mortals, that kind of makes sense in that they're the progenitors. And the other 8 stayed behind to become the 8 pillars and the 8 worlds. Tamriel, Akavir, Atmora, and Yakuta. I need to pull up a world map. Akavir. Elder Scrolls. Dragonland is the continent lying east of Tamriel, ruled by the... Oh, okay, that's where it is. Okay, I know Akavir now. That might make sense. Okay, theory time. Theory? 12 worlds could be the original 12 Aedra. 4 of which became the continents Tamriel, Akavir, Atmora, and Yakuta. Tamriel, Akavir, Atmora, and Yakuta. I think that makes sense, because the original 8 can't still be alive and still be planets in the sky without... Well, they can't have done that and become the El Nafoi, which are the ancestors of Man and Mare. Right? So I think I just linked both creation stories together and had it make sense. Especially because then we have... Okay, hold on. Then we have a weird oscillating... Not oscillating. A weird, like, self-multiplying situation of... You start with 2, Anu and Padme, into 4, the 4 continents of Tamriel, into 8, the 8 planets, into 16, the Daedra. And that all functions as one system under Godhead, which is the one. That kind of makes sense. Why is the Children's Annuad one of the most important books I have ever read? Christ. I think 12 Worlds makes sense to me now. Like, it's metaphor, so I hate it. I just want it to speak accurately, like the Book of Daedra. Just list off the fucking names of the people, please. But it kind of makes sense because all of the cultures around the world worship between 8 and 12. So between 8 and 12 gods. So if they do that, that kind of makes sense for the deceased Aedra who stayed behind to become the El Nafoi. I think that works. I'm too deep. I've read too much. God, On Oblivion seems too important right now. I'll read On Oblivion and then we'll go do some quests. Cause I have like my brain has oh, this is the old ways, excuse me. My brain is exploding right now. On Oblivion. It is improper, however customary, to refer to the denizens of dimensions of Oblivion as demons. This practice probably dates to the Elysian doctrines of the First Era. Prophet Maruk, which rather amusingly forbade traffic with demons, and then neglected to explain what demons were. Cool. It is most probable that daemon is a misspelling or etymology rendition for Daedra, the old elven word for those strange, powerful creatures of uncertain motivation who hail from the dimension of Oblivion. Daedra is actually the plural term, the singular Daedroth, in later tract being by King Hael the Pious of Skyrim, almost 1,000 years after the publication of the original doctrines. The evil machinations of his political enemies are compared to the wickedness of the demons of Oblivion. Their depravity equals that of Sanguine itself. They are cruel as Boethia, calculating as Molag Bal, and mad as Sheogorath. Hael the Pious thus long-windedly introduced 4 of the Daedra lords to written record. But the written record is not, after all, the best way to research Oblivion and the Daedra who inhabit it. Those who traffic with demons seldom wish it to be the matter of public account. Nevertheless, scattered throughout the literature of the First Era are diaries, journals, notices for witch burnings, the guides for Daedra slayers that I have used as my primary source material. They are at least as trustworthy as the Daedra lords I have actually summoned and spoken at length, which is not very much. Apparently, Oblivion is a place composed of many lands, thus many names for which Oblivion is synonymous. Cold Harbor, Quagmire, Moonshadow, etc. may be correctly supposed that each land of Oblivion is ruled over by one prince. The Daedra princes, whose names appear over and over in ancient records, although this is not an infallible test of their authenticity or explicit existence to be sure, are the aforementioned Sanguine, Boethia, Molag Bal, and Sheogorath. In addition, Azura, Mephala, Clavicus Vile, Vermina, Malakath, Hermaeus, or Hermaeus Mora, or Herma. There seems to be no one except in spelling. Mora, Namira, Jigalag, Nocturnal, Mehrunes Dagon, and Periite. From my experience, Daedra are a very mixed lot. It is almost impossible to categorize them as a whole, except for their immense power and penchant for extremism. Be that as it may, I have here attempted to do in a few cases purely for the sake of scholastic expediency. Mehrunes Dagon, Molag Bal, Periite, Boethia, and Vermina are among the most consistently demonic of the Daedra in the sense that their spheres tend to be destructive. The other Daedra can of course be equally dangerous, but seldom purely for the sake of destruction. As these 5 can, nor the previous 5, identical in their destructiveness. Mehrunes Dagon seems to prefer natural disasters, earthquakes, and volcanoes for venting his anger. Molag Bal elects the employment of other Daedra, and Boethia inspires the arms of mortal warriors. Periite's sphere seems to be pestilence, and Vermina's torture. In preparation for the 2 installments of the series, I will be investigating 2 matters that have intrigued me since I began my research as a Daedra researcher. The first is on one particular Daedroth, perhaps yet another Daedra prince referred to in multiple articles in Inkunambula as Hircine. Hircine is called the huntsman of the princes and the father of the man-beasts, but I have yet to find anyone who can summon him. You summon him in Morrowind. You personally combat Hircine in Morrowind. The other and perhaps more doubtful goal I have is to find a practical means for mortal men to pass through to Oblivion. It has always been my philosophy that we need only fear that which we do not understand, and with the thought in mind, I ever pursue my objective. This lists a few Daedric realms. I'm going to put it in the Daedra pile as kind of, like, of miscellaneous importance. Because we can find out the realms like Cold Harbor. Okay, let's go do some quests. My brain has exploded too much. Oh. F5. Well, we have confirmation of the 8 and 16. Talos. I need to do more research on Talos and why he's considered a god by the Imperials, but we now have proof that he's just straight up a false god. If he mantled any of the Aedra, it might be Tamriel. I guess he could have mantled one of the dead 4? If 12 worlds is to be understood as, like, proper. I'm gonna go to the chapel and pray. What the fuck? Oh, okay, no, I didn't mean to go up to your tower. I wanted to go in and get my diseases cured if I have any. Kelgan. Rejoice, through your faith and afflictions are banished.
Well,
who's the priest on duty? You sell spells.
The finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
On touch. Okay, that makes sense. Medial touch. Cure disease on touch. Restore health on target might be kind of important. Restore fatigue on self. Oh. I'm gonna grab convalescence in case we ever need to heal an NPC.
Thank you.
You too.
Oh god. And where are we? We're in Skingrad. I think we should start looking at claiming Battlehorn Castle and establishing ourselves as a lord. Like this was it. This was the trigger. Was opening the orrery and seeing the worlds. Where is this? To the east. Bump that! I'm going to the Arcane University. I want to pick up some conjuration spells. Oh! Oh! Let's rest in the quarters. Uranasium. Practice rooms. Spooked me. Okay, I'm in practice rooms. My mind is blown right now. I need a rest. I'm going to have to I'd entered the Imperial Watchtower. What am I doing? I have to compile all of the notes and research things into one Word document.
I'm Karanya, Master Wizard, and far too important.
Okay, I won't talk to you then, understood? Mysticism. Wooden door. Oh. Can I sleep here? No. I'm gonna go upstairs. There's a bed. Yeah, I'll sleep for like 10 hours. I need to talk with the conjuration specialist.
Well met, guildmate.
Romanus Polus. Romanus!
You should be helping your...
Yeah. Oh, you don't sell things yet, because you're not at the place that you need to stand to sell things.
Hello, Evoker.
Greetings, Evoker.
Now, and honestly, now that we've seen my best friend...
Goodbye.
You brighten my day, Roderick. Every time I see you.
It's my...
You don't sell...
Bye.
Bye.
Greetings, Evoker. What can I help? I offer the
Barter?
finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Uh-huh.
Safe travels.
Some chambers.
Get yourself to Vodik.
You don't sell spells? Who sells the
Audrey?
conjuration spells here?
Good day.
Am I thinking of someone in Leowin or Bruma or something that sells conjuration spells?
How goes it?
You should be...
You're not selling.
luck.
You sell
You're
spells and
almost
just aren't
project.
selling me anything. So I'll wait an hour and see if you fix.
You should be... What can
There we
I
go.
interest you in?
Moralize at level 17. Okay, you don't sell conjuration. Thanks.
What brings...
Hello, Archmage. You don't sell any spells.
Greet.
Get yourself to...
Our lab, you don't sell any spells.
Some cash.
Oh. The Lustratorium's been useless, right? Yeah, yes. Yes. So I think the Kiranasium will sell me spells. I think.
I hope I can. Bye.
Delmar.
Martina.
Recharge. You definitely sell spells. Wait an hour.
Good day.
You don't!
Bye.
I'm gonna try this real quick. I'm reloading him as an NPC.
I hope I can.
No, okay, he doesn't.
Take care.
Interesting. Before the ages of man. Form the Urbis! The Mythic Era. Hey, can I take this? I actually don't care if I can take it or not, because I'm taking it. Oh, that's one of the most important books that I've seen. Mysterious Akavir.
Hello, guild.
Okay. I don't know who sold... I don't know who sold me conjuration spells, unfortunately. I wanted to pick up a few of them. I can check the market district.
Good afternoon.
Three Brothers Trade Goods. Fighting Chance. Not Scribe Supplies. There's two on this side, I believe. Rindir, do you sell stave? Or do you sell spells and staves?
Well,
Just staves.
take care.
Edgar's discount spells. Let's check the Mystic Emporium first.
Antus Van.
Bro. It's 12 p.m. I'm gonna presume this is open because it's 12 p.m.
You're not. What? May I interest you in some of my fine wares? Good day.
Welcome to... Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit
Summon
you.
zombie. Sure. I was hoping for a higher level summon spell.
Hello.
Edgar's discount spells.
What?
I wanted to pick up like
Have a look at
summon
my
scamp.
wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Yeah, summon scamp. Okay. Now, Scamp's an actual Daedra. I'll put you on 5, actually, because we no longer need, we no longer need, the Conjure Dagger spell to damage ghost types. Is there anyone else who sold magical spells? There's the Enchanter. I guess I'll check out. I don't think they sold spells, though.
Back from...
Yeah, no. Fire and Ice. Let's check them out. 3... I'm so sorry. I knocked literally all of your merchandise over.
Yes? I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
You bump into the table and it launches everything.
What can I do? Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Moonlight. Corrode armor.
Farewell.
What can I do? May I interest you in some
You
of my
only sell
fine wares?
potions. Sad. Nerevar, Moon and Star.
Take care.
Mercantile black outfit. Oh. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. 'Tis all I will say, is that it is interesting. Dan's Drinkery, Empire's Finest Clothing. Ah! I meant to jump. Okay. Well, in that case, let's hop on over to Coral? Report back to Orin. Oh, cool. Yeah, I need to head to Coral to check, I think their spells, and more importantly, head to Rosethorn Hall. Or Rosethorn Castle. Here we go. Where?
I'm looking for results.
Causing trouble.
The Blackwood Company has taken that much of a foothold in Leowyn. Those sons of... Never mind. You've done your job. Here's your payment for it.
Ooh. Advancement?
You've done well. Because of your efforts, you have achieved the rank of Swordsman of the Fighters Guild.
Duties?
I don't have anything for you right now. Speak with Azan or Grokash. Get some more seasoning, and maybe I'll have something.
Oh.
Or perhaps you're ready for advancement.
Oh, alright. So we have to go back to Anvil or Shaden Hall for more quests from them. I'm good. For now.
I am Alberic. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Summon Ghost.
Good day.
Sell anything?
It's my pleasure. A pleasure to... Goodbye.
Are we sure you don't
Good
sell anything?
Let's do business.
Expert, huh?
Take care.
Okay. Well,
I'm Contumelius Florius. I'm in charge of enchanted...
oh, and I'm good. I'm quite good, thank you.
Hi there.
Read any good books lately?
I've been reading Fundaments of Alchemy.
Alright. In that case, Battlehorn Castle. I heard a rumor that the defenders of Battlehorn Castle are besieged by marauders and are appealing for aid. Apparently their commander has been killed and they're offering the castle itself to anyone who will help lift the siege. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'll help you lift the siege. I want that castle. Oh, bear. Begone, bear. Begone. Eh. My nose. Okay, let's check out Battlehorn Castle. Supposedly they're under siege. I don't see camps of troops. Maybe there's a camp somewhere nearby? Oh, hey. Marauder. Old Gotland commander. Marauder battle mage. Marauder warlord. Gone. Battleborn man at arms. Shield of Truehorn, Lord Kelvin.
This is indeed a dark day for all of us left. But I thank you for risking your own life to help us. Here, take this. It'll tell you all you need to know. As the newest master of the castle, I bid you welcome.
Man, imagine not knowing about this quest and stumbling upon it and being called the master of the castle. By the way, I just got convalescence. Why don't you heal up? How long is it? 15 points on target. His will. Last will and testament. I, Lord Kelvin, son of Jaren, and a sworn knight of the True Horn, upon my death, do hereby bequeath Battlehorn Castle and all her lands, dependents, and cattles to the bearer of this document. Such an unusual document requires some explanation. I resort to such measures out of desperation. I pen this while Battlehorn Castle lies besieged a hand of ruthless marauders, with little hope that any of us will survive. Besieged, I say, although this petty battle would not have been rated a footnote in the great days of nights when the true horn, when we have fallen on hard times indeed. I entrust this document to my last faithful retainers, with instructions to destroy it in the last extremity. Although I accept I may have provided the means for my murderers to legally take lordship of Battlehorn Castle, so be it. The new lord of Battlehorn Castle, whoever you are, know that you inherit a stronghold with a proud tradition. Battlehorn Castle was built by a remnant of the Knights of the True Horn, who were exiled from our home of Lanelin and Hammerfell. After a failed battle to dethrone Baron Thryke of Lanelin, our leader, Lord Kane, ordered us to split up into as many small groups as possible until the time should come where he would call us. My father was part of that group that settled here in Cyrodiil and built Battlehorn Castle as a refuge while they waited for Lord Kane's message, a message that never arrived. Over years, all the knights of our little band either gave up or passed on, all but one, my father, Jaren. Since his untimely death, I have continued to hold Battlehorn Castle in the hope that someday we will hear from Lord Kane and our great exile will be at an end. I'm afraid the fortunes of Battlehorn Castle have fallen on hard times. What resources I had available, I devoted to maintaining the castle itself. Its walls still stand strong, and its hearths still provide warmth. Sadly, this came at great cost, and many of the items within its walls had to be sold in order to meet the enormous payments such maintenance begets. If you find yourself with the means to restore Battlehorn Castle to its former glory, a friend of my father's named Nilphys Omelian still holds many of the castle's accouterments in storage and on account. All that is required to repay the castle's debts to Nilphys, and I am certain he'll happily return the items. My final request of the new lord of Battlehorn Castle is to continue to uphold the proud traditions of the Knights of the True Horn and honor the memory of our brave service. Okay, well, I read it. At the Merchant's Inn in the Market District. Alright, so next time we go to the Merchant's Inn, we get a full castle. Or we can start buying things to, Yo, this is actually a nice place. East Wing. Basement. South Tower. Great Hall. Okay. So this is probably going to be a rather expensive restoration. But, ooh, yeah. I mean, it's a full castle. Private quarters. By the way, was Before the Ages of Man was not a stolen book. It's good to know. Private quarters and East Wing. Okay. Oof. Oof. Visualty, doggy. And who are you?
Good. I hope I can help.
Nels? Hey, you repair stuff? Huh. I want to see what's at the end of this road. We can start upgrading the castle. We can Oh. Marauder.
Do your worst.
Hammerfell Barbarian. Dwarven Club. Begone. Oh, that's it. That's the end of the road. Okay, so our castle's literally at the end of the final road. Huh. Well, next time we head there, we can start upgrading it. Cloud top. I am oh so very tempted. Now that we've gotten all this information, I am oh so very tempted to enter the door in Nibbin Bay and start Shay Gorath's quests. The problem is I know that that's a huge deep dive, right? So if I do that, I want to do it, like, on a fresh day. I also want to I also want to continue a Gate to Dark History. Let's take another look at that now that we're way more equipped. Because last time I came here, beyond the Silver Gates, I couldn't figure out where to go. There's also, I have remote. Yes, I have remote manipulation now, so I can grab things from a room that I wasn't able to before. Large caves. And neither of you had anything, like, important on you, right? I can't even touch you. Okay. Well, there is a door to the east. Or the north, I suppose.
I've seen plenty of alien ruins. You'd think they'd be picked clean after 2,000 years. There's still great treasures there.
You think?
Do you think what happened took here?
You can't enter any of these tents. Okay, so I didn't miss anything there. God, it's dark in here. Okay, let's head to the deep underground cavern. And we'll start exploring with our actual torch instead of Night Eye. Okay, never mind. I can't see anything. We have to use Night Eye. The only other spot that I could find... Yeah. There's one room down there. If I can't figure out what's going on... with this button... I don't seem to be able to. Can't go past that wall. Yeah, I can't get past it. We'll go check out the one spot I can think of. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there's only one spot in here in this hallway that I can think of that would potentially be what we're looking for. I'm gonna cast Hell Ride for faster movement. This place gives me Numidium vibes. Is it here? Whoops, I've gone too far. The next one? Why are you different? I guess because it's a midpoint? Yeah, I don't know what's up with this quest. Yeah, we can make it inside this door. We can't make it into this one. Excuse me. This one. Whoa! Okay. Alien rock platter. And I don't see anything else in that room, really. Yeah, not even over on the sides. So, I mean, we got the special alien vases. And the rock platter, but that's about all that I can think of. Deep underground cavern. Wait a minute. Huh? Oh. Gate. I guess I'm more willing now than at other times to go and explore.
Ah! 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 Ha! Oh!
For health.
Ah! Ha! Ah!
Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. That's the backs of things. I am not supposed to be there. Understood. Oblivion? Oh, Oblivion. Yeah, let's, I'm actually gonna look that up. Oblivion, door to darkness. Quest. Is it Door to Darkness? No. I probably wrote that wrong. Let's continue. Oh, it's nice outside. Gate into a dark history. That's what it's called. Alright, let's look this up. Gate into a dark history Oblivion. Follow the spectral Aeoliad. What? Return upstairs? Okay, so I literally just didn't see something. This was me being a dingus, I think. God, it's dark. It is beyond dark. Why is it so... let's grab a better torch. Okay, I think I know what to do now. I'm just casting to get some XP. So I'm gonna go back down. And then I return upstairs? Ah, here we go. Bro, that's not on the map. Why would you do that?
I must complete the sequence. That's the first. Not enough time. And the second.
You're kind of loud.
Why did we design it this way? Third done. Just one more. What was that? Are they coming already? No, I'm just imagining things. Why isn't the portal working? I must reach the device chamber before it's too late.
I've just witnessed the ghost of a frightened man running between 3 panels filled with buttons before he fled the room. There's a 4th panel, but he never touched this one. Might be a bad idea to press any of the buttons. I have no idea what they do. Following the path taken by the ghost may reveal some answers. Okay. So, I mean, the quest told me not to touch anything. That's a lot of buttons. Yeah, I won't touch anything. Don't worry, dog. It's a long hallway. Big cave entrance. I feel like I'm getting tinier and tinier. What the heck is this place? Nope. Nope. Perhaps it's possible to get up there if I had a higher acrobatics, but I'm just gonna keep going. This looks to be the end. There's a switch. Ah, here we go. Something prevents this gift from moving. Gotcha. Okay, so I have to wait for the button to come out. Welkin power crystal activated. Do you wish to use the skiff? Save first. Quick save, then use the skiff. This dude in the boat. I feel like I've entered a place that I shouldn't be. Maybe not? That wasn't supposed to happen, whatever that was. That's for certain. Okay, I think the boat mechanics just got a little wonky. Where, oh where? Another boat dock. Georgia Gesell Mongrazelis. Gesell Molagrelis. Or Molagrelius. Okay. Needs a key. Understood. Needs a key. Deep underground cavern. Back into Molgrelius. What? Okay. Underground cavern. Ghost.
It all went wrong. Everything went wrong.
What went wrong?
The invaders attacked through the Silver Gate. Our guards teleported across the lava to fight back. At first, it looked like we would prevail, but then more invaders appeared far on the other side of the caverns. Some of the guards were recalled to fight this second force, and so there were too few left to hold the first force back. We knew that if the invaders won, they would use the device for destruction, rather than for the positive benefits we were seeking. But worst of all, we were in the middle of running another experiment with the device, and it was building a powerful charge of energy.
Keep listening.
We had to stop the experiment. If the invaders killed all of us before the experiment was stopped, then it would continue to charge up until eventually the energy would be released as an explosion, one so powerful it would wipe out everything on the surface for hundreds of miles. And that is when everything went wrong. Ulidalar went to the control room to set the sequence so that we could safely disable the device and allow the energy to dissipate toward the core of Nirn.
That sounds like a bad idea.
I ordered everyone else to evacuate the device room, and only learnt later that Terderganil had turned off the control room portal to keep the invaders out, so Ulidalar could not return swiftly. Then, there was shouting from everywhere, and people were running in every direction, but they weren't running from the invaders. Suddenly, we were engulfed in clouds of boiling steam. Ulidalar must have entered the wrong sequence, then made it back to activate the device, thinking this would disable it. An uncontrolled release of the charged energy, blasting outward through every cavern, down every corridor, into every room. Everyone died.
That...
And yet, we are still here.
Huh. How can I help?
You must do what Ulidalar failed to do. You must disable the device for good. I can feel the energy which has built up over thousands of years, And I know that it has nearly reached its limit. Very soon, the full force of charged energy will be released straight upward to the surface, and when it does, whatever civilization now exists up there will be destroyed. Not even another uncontrolled release of the charged energy will make any difference now.
So...
will this end when everything is destroyed?
They were running experiments with some sort of device. And...
now that I have set the self-destruct sequence, I must activate the device before the invaders kill everyone who knows how dangerous the device is, if left running. It is done. No, wait, no. Something's wrong. But I know this is the right page for the sequence. No, no, no. Did I set the controls wrong? Perhaps there is still time to correct this.
Frightened ghost again. This must be the device chamber he mentioned previously. This went down to an alcove in the room just out of my sight, but then appeared to activate something. He announced it is done, but then said that something was wrong and fled from the chamber. Perhaps back to the previous room again? What? I feel like the deactivation sequence for your mega energy project should be pretty simple. Alien book. Book is clamped to the wall and cannot be removed. It must be showing the same page mentioned by the ghost. The other pages are filled with unreadable alien writings and diagrams which make little sense. He ran down here, pressed stuff, then ran back up. Reading the guide because it like excuse me. The fact that that book's pages are blank or like black leads me to think it might be a texture issue. I'm supposed to see something there that's a major critical part of the puzzle that I just can't see. Oh, okay. go here and I press 1, 2, 3. Press them all. So now I go through here, and I'm supposed to set up. Oh. Hey, we got cupboards with no loot. Okay, so what? 2, 1, 3? Oh no. You need to set the configuration on the final panel back in the control room. Handy manual sitting on the shelf here that displays the proper configuration with each panel. Manual sitting on a shelf? There's no shelves in here. What? Bottom 2, middle 1, top 3. Okay, so it seems like it's not the ones across the room, but this one. So... okay, yeah. Top 3, middle 1, bottom 2. Top 3, just the middle one. Oh no. Do I press the buttons or... oh no. Okay, so... I think that's right. I think that's right. There's not any indication. So 3, 3, 3, 3, that's all of them. Middle top 2. Shite. Middle 2. And then... middle, outer, nothing left. So, middle, outer, what does left mean? It went from... oh no. Left? Press? There's like nothing telling me whether I activated it correctly or not. Is there a reset button? Is there a... what is this? God, and it's also fucking dark. Can I... brightness. Why can't I touch the brightness? Ugh. Grody. How do I know? If I input one of them or any of them correctly. And supposedly the notes say that it's on the one below, not across. Reset to match the configuration in the manual. What manual? What? Supposedly there's a thing on a shelf somewhere. Do I have a light spell? Starlight. It's mean. What are you even talking about? First, you need to set the configuration on the final panel back in the control room. There's a handy manual sitting on a shelf here that displays the proper configuration for each panel. The symbols correspond to the panel directly below it, not the one across the room. If you played any of the other mechanicals, it's going to be reset to match the configuration in the manual. What are you on about? Do I have a brightness potion of any kind, like light or night eye? Light. Light. Behold! Light! I can see 111 feet. So it says there's a shelf in here. Book sitting on a shelf. I don't see any shelves. I don't see any shelves or any books. And it said it's in here, so, I'll take one look in the other zone. I don't see a book in here. Alien writing, which makes little sense. Am I supposed to get a book or a manual? I'm getting nothing. I'll take a look at the buttons one more time, but like I'm getting ready to manually complete it via console. That doesn't even make sense as a... Oh. Oh, okay. I see. I literally couldn't see it before. So I need to do this, I think. What? Hold on. Huh? Okay, how do I make this symbol with... Book on a shelf. I don't... I have a feeling that that book is not supposed to display a blank sheet of paper. Right? How would I get that code from... Oh boy. Oh boy. To match the pattern in the book. Oh, that's bad. That means that... I think it means this book. Which, book is clamped to the wall. Yeah, that's an issue. I think it means that this quest is literally uncompletable for me unless I, F5, quick save. Okay, so I'm quick saved. I'm gonna quick load. See if that fixes it. I'll try and reset the game, too, to see if that maybe fixes it. But not high hopes. Excuse me. This whole puzzle appears to rely entirely upon having the right combination for these like Daedric switches from a book I can't read. So If this book doesn't appear to be anything when I load back in. Yeah, that's it's a broken quest. That's what that is. That's... I have a feeling the lighting engine did a bad on this one. That's just pure blackness. Cool. So, hey, let's, So set stage 60. Set stage. BAN. Coral. Age. Old. Silver. Gate. Quest. 60. That should have turned off, which didn't. Oh, come on. Okay, everything's breaking. Could you not, please? Pretty please. Pretty please. Where am I? Oh no. Okay. Oh yeah, this room's empty. I'm gonna... Deep underground cavern. Oh no. Okay. Let's fix this. Ronnie is dead. I must have killed her the first time I activated the device. Just with the alien ghost must have killed everybody when he activated the device. There's nothing more I can do here. Time I leave these caverns. Oh. Yeah? Wow, this quest sucked. Do I have a load prior? Yes, this is from before I transferred to, the other zone. Do you want to use the skiff? Yes. Will the skiff work this time? Oh, you know it won't. Oh, you know it won't. Okay, time to auto-complete this quest. Wow, this whole thing is broken beyond belief. So
It all went... Will this end when everything is destroyed?
The glowstone dust, was it? And... light.
Now that I have set the self-destruct sequence, I must activate the device before the invaders kill everyone who knows how dangerous the device is if left running. It is done. No, wait, no. Something's wrong. But I know this is the right page for the sequence. No, no, no. Did I set the controls wrong? Perhaps there is still time to correct this.
Yeah, that book don't fucking work. Wow. This quest is beyond broken. Okay. Yeah, okay, turn to her. Hey.
Did you hear it too? There was a voice calling. We are free.
I didn't hear shit.
Oh my goodness, you just went ahead and activated this device without determining first what it does?
Shut up. I honestly do not care anymore.
Farewell.
Goodbye. Quest complete. Alright, we're out of here. Never to do this quest again.
Hello. There's Island.
Yet the ghosts are still here. Probably because I didn't activate the thing and only did it via, console. Which is cool. Man, Oblivion just works, huh? It just works. You know what doesn't anymore? The ladder. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna... It's been about 5 hours. I'm gonna call it there. Well, we had very good theorizing. I need to read more books that I'm actually excited about. A shame that we ended on such a broken, buggy, awful, horrid quest. 1 out of 10. Would not recommend. But overall, I had a good time and learned a lot. Good session. Tomorrow is workout day. I probably will not be streaming tomorrow. And Thursday, I will be streaming, but it will be later. At roughly... I've been starting at 2. I have a family, like, meeting thing at 3. So I'll probably won't be streaming till, like, 4. Just as a heads up for everyone. Nothing tomorrow. We start late the day after. Like 2 hours late. So like 4:30-ish probably. Maybe 5. Unless something else comes up. I don't know how long I'll be out. If by 5 I'm not on, I just presume there's no stream that day. Anyway, I hope you all had a good time. For now, it is goodbye. And I hope you all have a good night. Catch y'all later. Boop.